So I'm back again with another live stream, making sure everything works. So I'm back again with another live stream. All right, so I think everything is working. So I just hope that people come in today. Um, Probably gonna use my my piano to play some music, I guess, for now. See if I could I was playing something earlier. Need to find the open verb page. Was like I asked it to provide a song for happy birthday. Well, a wedding song, but it didn't provide the Here Comes the Bride one. Provided something a bit different. Let me see if I could get. I believe I could fly. I don't think I'm gonna get it. And be like, no, I'm not playing any R. Kelly songs because he's a whatever. I don't know. But I'm back again with another video to kind of just share what I've been working on. That's not even like what I was looking for, but that's okay. It's piano, so it's different. So yeah, so basically I've been working on a new project recently. I came up with it. I think people should not even create any new projects. You should probably work on something that you love, whatever it is. Just work on that. But I came up with this new project. It's called Open Verb Blog. Well, it's called Open Blog, but I've been trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with the domain name. Like a few domain names that I would have liked to get wasn't available. Like openblog.com wasn't available. Any of the ones that are like close to that, like openblog.org or openblog.net or openblog.app are all gone. But then I was thinking like maybe I should get open blogosphere or blogosphere, but those are like foundational, like especially blogosphere, so that's not available. So I was kind of trying to figure out what I was gonna do with that. Still trying to figure it out. But what the open blog idea was, it was basically kind of reviving blogs. I think blogs are not like used enough, and I have like a white paper thing that I came up with that kind of talks about it. I think there is also a very kind of summarized version of it in this chat in this app interface. This is the landing page of the website. So it's like saying blogs were once a primary connection tissue of the web, enabling ideas to travel across domains, companies, and individuals through public long-form discourse. Over time, blogs were reduced to siloed chronological appendices attached to websites, stripped of their exploratory, connective, and conversational roles. This paper proposes OpenBlog, an AI-native system built on open verb execution model that restores blogs as living interconnected terrains. So basically, this was supposed to be a full white paper, but it's not right now. It's just like a placeholder summary of what it would be. But it is an interesting write-up, though. If I was supposed to get the full thing, because I actually built out a lot of the open blog yesterday, so it's almost finished. It's like probably if I was supposed to try to work on it today, it'd be finished. So basically, what OpenBlog is, let me see if I can find the page. It's basically it's basically kind of like a new kind of blog, and I have this interesting demo that shows like a visual of how you could possibly revive blogs in a way to where like you could see an AI in action doing stuff inside of your vlog, or kind of inside of the vlogosphere. For example, it says, watch AI explore the blogosphere. Every jump is a real verb, every connection is visible. And then, because that's what the blogosphere was, right? Like back in the day, there was the website, the web, and then there was like the vlogosphere, which is kind of like part of the web. So this is what it looked like. So basically, I have this kind of thing where the AI is able to go between pages on a website, or even jump between different websites. So, and then it has like a log of it also. It's pretty cool, right? It represents how I would kind of think the AI would revive the blogosphere. And then this is the main website. This is the main app interface for the blogosphere. So basically, I decided to go with an agentic interface. Just checking if anybody's in. Is it? Maybe I should share this in the chat. So we go back to the blogosphere. So basically, this is the blogosphere interface, and there's still a few things to do. But basically, you could talk to the AI about blogosphere and stuff. And you could copy and like play what it says in like, and then these are some of the vlogs which are recent. There's like 2028 vlogs that are already stored in it. But basically, you could describe it as a perplexity for vlogs, or I think that's probably the best description. Perplexity for vlogs. So, for example, for my account, which was loosely tied to the blogs, because blogs are a public thing, right? But for you to kind of create a vlog, or connect your blogs, you would possibly need to connect an account. You'd have to create an account. So I decided to create that feature to it. So if I go back to the home page, you will see it says like I'm logged in or something, right? And then there's also a dashboard that I had created that was loosely kind of managing everything. You could click on the Vlog Explorer and it would take you to the blogs. So this is your account, which I actually created the entire authentication and user system after I created the entire blog. So I actually need to go back and make sure everything is tied in properly with that. But like if you go to my blogs, you would see some of the blogs that I created, which was like 3 test blogs. Then most of these other blogs were like most of these blogs were indexed. So for example, if I click on my blogs, I could see what I created, and it gives you a summary. And then you could also see the entire blog like this, if you click on that link, it takes you to this kind of like bigger space for it. And the great thing is you can listen to your blog. You listen to your blog like that, and then you can go back. You can probably just go back to that, and then you could also even download a PDF of your blog and everything. But one thing I realized that I need to work on the not working so well. I need to work on the mobile styling. The mobile styling wasn't set up at all, and then I need to work on the embedding script and everything like that. But this is what I was working on recently. It's actually a pretty interesting project. I'll play the kind of like reviving the blogosphere.
Reviving the blogosphere with AI. In recent years, the blogosphere has seen a resurgence of interest as more individuals and businesses recognize the power of blogging for marketing, storytelling, and community engagement. However, maintaining a blog can be challenging, leading to many blogs becoming dormant over time. Artificial intelligence, AI, is now emerging as a key player in reviving these dormant blogs and enhancing the overall blogging experience. One content creation, AI tools can assist bloggers in generating content ideas, drafting posts, and even optimizing them for SEO. This reduces the time and effort required to create engaging content, making it easier for bloggers to publish regularly. 2. Audience engagement. By analyzing reader preferences and interactions, AI can help bloggers tailor their content to better meet the needs of their audience. This personalized approach can lead to increased readership and community involvement. 3. Reviving dormant blogs. Many blogs that have not been updated for a while can benefit from AI-driven insights. By identifying trending topics and suggesting relevant updates, AI can breathe new life into these forgotten spaces. 4. Analytics and optimization. AI can provide bloggers with deep insights into their traffic, engagement rates, and audience demographics. This data-driven approach allows bloggers to refine their strategies and improve their content continually. 5. Automation. AI can automate various aspects of blogging, including social media sharing, comment moderation, and email marketing. This automation frees up time for bloggers to focus on creativity and strategy rather than getting bogged down by routine tasks. In conclusion, the integration of AI into the blogging world offers exciting opportunities for both new and existing bloggers. By harnessing the power of AI, the blogosphere can experience a revival that fosters creativity, engagement, and community growth.
So basically, that's what OpenBlog is basically like a new platform with an agentic interface. It's not yet totally finished, but it's pretty interesting perspective for blogging engine basically. It uses OpenVerb, and I kind of added a few verbs to it. Like I could ask the AI, can you turn the theme light? And it's gonna turn the theme to light for us. So I was trying to give the AI more capabilities. Seems like it's not able to turn the theme light right now. Could be because I'm not sure why. I do not execute it properly. Because I was developing everything in I was developing everything in localhost for this entire app was actually built in localhost, so it could be that there's like a conflict between some of the stuff in regards to that. Let me see. Maybe I could actually. It's not executing. So there's a problem with the. So there's a problem with the team. The AI is not executing the stuff correctly. It's not working. We're gonna figure that out soon. But basically this was the app. You know, pretty interesting, right? You could kind of just connect your blogs and everything. So you could search for blogs like this. So you could search for something like AI or something. AI. I searched for artificial intelligence and it didn't come up, but I searched for AI and ended up getting results. So that was like, so there's like something wrong with the thing. Then there was like an issue with the search. The web search doesn't seem to be working. It doesn't make any sense. The web is where everything is, right? But the indexed, because it found like 20 indexed stuff regarding AI, so I could click on one of these and it was gonna take me to the page. I think this was mine, and then if I go back, there's this exploring the future of AI. This was created by I think that was also created by me. But for example, this isn't created by me. Arnes Engineering, and then it gives you a summary. Then you could view original, and it's gonna take you to the actual blog. So I think this is a much better way to interact with blogs because it's not gonna. It's kind of like vlogs own search or something. So if you have enough indexed blogs, then eventually blogs are gonna become something. It's not gonna be like, okay, this thing like just it's on your page. For example, I have this app I was working on recently, and if you go to my blog, like just placeholders, there wasn't anything there. And a lot of people's blogs are like this because there is more like stuff to do with like social media and stuff. But there's a lot of opportunity in blogs, you know. So I think I decided to create this blogs thing to kind of help with that. You know, maybe people start using it. Even this guy, I think I saw this guy writing something about the AI vampire or something. I didn't even know it was all over the internet. I thought it was just one guy, but check it out, like other people are actually talking about the same thing. AI vampire. So, so you go to compression, but if you feel that the like the connect it with the plug, you want to you probably captured in person different for dynamics. Sorry, nuggets. You were just drained by a company. You were drained to the point, trying out several times, and yet you were connect with once or twice, but now with AI, so so much easier. So basically, that's what the platform is, and you could kind of just skills kind of explains more about this. So basically, with this open blogs thing, you could possibly have like a revival of blogs. That's basically my dream of what it would be. So you'd see more of these kind of pages on the internet where these people just write weird stuff like this guy, and then um, people will start reading more about this kind of stuff again, or after I created this, I realized that probably the best way to get the most out of a platform like this is to actually have your own blog like what that person was doing instead of creating your blogs inside of OpenBlog. And then the reason why I think that is because it's just better to have your own. I think it's better to have your own blog. That just looks cooler to me. me see if something is wrong. Not executing. Something is wrong. I need to select some better song than this. This is so crappy. See if I could find something that's better. Just gonna play FolderCopilot song. So let me know what you guys think about open blogosphere or open blog. There is another open blog on the web. When I search for the name, there is openblog.app, openblog.app. Then there is like there doesn't seem necessary to be much open blog specifically. There is one other thing it looks like that has something regarding open blog. But specifically regarding the domain openblog.app, it has need to loop that. You go to the login screen, you can't get back. It's like, okay, you have to log in. It's weird. So this was the openblog.app headless blogging solution. Right? It's like headless browser solution, headless blogging. I'm not sure what that's all about, but my account, my blogs. Welcome to your new blog. Blazing speed. Basically, they seem like they're providing a similar service to OpenBlog. Then you could also embed your blog into websites. It looks like it's actually very similar, and then they have like a charge. But I think this is where blogs failed. Like these solutions, they're charging people to do blogs, instead of making blogs free. So it's like you have all these websites that has like a blogs page. Like for example, this blog, right? Then you would basically, as you can see, even this own company failed as blogs, right? It failed as a blog because the last, for me personally, I think it failed because the last blog was 2023, which, that's the problem with blogs. He's trying to charge you to use the platform, which is okay. Everybody has to make money, right? Go to create your blog with OpenBlog. This article gives you all the steps you need to integrate first blog on your site. Log in, activate your plan, no blogs, unlimited pages. So good. Create your blog. Blog name, blog domain, create blog. You can choose the logo you want to display. And then they have Twitter. Let's see if we could get to their Twitter to see what they're all about. So, profiles. So basically, this is an example of a failed blogging platform, and that's why I think open my version of blogging is better because I introduced so much more into the equation. I think this is much more powerful idea of what a blog should be, and I still haven't integrated like image generation um into the blog as yet, stuff like that. So I think the way they have blogs right now is wrong. They probably should just be one major, a few major blogs platform, or even like a blogs platform like this, where where you would basically be able to search the blogosphere instead of just having these singular solutions that fail. And then because I think the reason why it failed is because, okay, you didn't get any traction, and then like you decided, okay, this thing is not working, you know, and then that's how it failed. But how can you fail as a blogging platform and you're supposed to like be the example, right? But that's not how businesses work, right? So the website just lives on the web now as a as an artifact basically. So basically this is like the epitome of what blogs has become. And it's really hard to find a solution to fix that. It's really hard because most website blogs are like siloed, they're separated. So what I'm proposing, close that shit out, man. Close this out also. So what I'm proposing is is open blog. Kind of like if you go to, the interesting thing also is if you go to, there isn't a way to get back to the account from here, but if you go back to the home page and then you go to dashboard, please also explore directory. If you go to explore directory, you would be able to see this person, but it's not showing up correctly. Like I do have post, so this is something that needs to be fixed. As I said that there's directory. So basically, as you can see, it's been worked on right now. But I think this is a much better idea for what a blog should be, and a blog management system instead of what they've been doing, which has failed for the past decades, basically. So let me know what you guys think about it when you watch the video. So there's like a few bugs. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go over and write down all of the bugs and all of these things that I think needs to be fixed. Then I'm gonna fix them in Cloud Code. So the AI can't search themes, can't change themes, can't change themes. Sorry, feature can't change themes. The AI can't change themes. It's not executing. Not sure if all verbs are affected. And then the AI is not changing the themes. And then we also saw that needs, these are some other stuff that I realized that was wrong. Needs toggle to close vlogs. Needs toggle to close chat and need toggle to close chat and verbs. Needs toggle to close chat and verbs log. So needs toggle to close chat and verb logs. Needs toggle to close chat and verb logs. Needs toggle to close chat and verb logs. And then the next thing that I want is I realized that the AI needs to be able to provide links in the chat. to to get to them. So there is the AI needs to provide links in the chat so the AI could easily get to them. That's probably a simple one. Like for example, if you ask the AI something, like so you want to get to a specific topic, then the AI could provide links for you into the chat. I don't think it's able to do that right now. And then there was like a few other things that I saw. Um, I think we had seen that when we go to the dashboard, it's not picking up the fact that oh yeah, so the the blog should have state identifier to show if a user is logged in, right? So, and then dashboard should also have a link back to the, which it does, but it's not, should have a link at the top back to the main page or something. Right. All right. So as we have to scroll all the way down to see back to the main page, and then if you go to me, the admin and first user. So I'm the admin and I'm also the first user, which is weird because I created the entire app before I actually added any features to it. adding any authentication to it. So I think that's why it comes up like this. So me, the admin and first user, I already I just created I already created an account. I already make all data with my account. The dashboard, the dashboard directory doesn't see me as the creator. So it says no post as yet. So it's like there's like a conflict between admin, which is me, and basically other other parts of other parts of the app basically. So I need to get this sorted out. But in general, the director seems to be working fine because I signed up and I showed up here. I just need to, in theory, fill all of this stuff out, which is why it shows this thing right there. So, the, so these are some small stuff. Um, so the dashboard just needs those few small stuff, and then if we go back to the blog explorer, we're able to there was a few other things that I needed to do. So I have the AI can change themes, not executing, not sure if all verbs are affected, needs toggle to close chat and verb logs. AI needs to provide links in the chat to index pages so user can easily get to them. The main blog page should have state identifier to show if user is logged in. Dashboard should have links at top back to main page. The admin and first user, I already created an account. Make sure all data in the app is associated with my account. The directory doesn't see me as the creator. So it says there's there's no post yet, even though technically I created all of the data. So those are some changes. I think there was a few others that I might have forgotten. You see, Blog Explorer, it's not working so well. Yeah, it is. Is it? map room. This was working okay. Like for example, if I search, there isn't anything in that one. There's one, there's two. And it would kind of come up like that. Simplified file retrieval from Vercel Sandbox. So I'm eventually going to add image maybe one image to it eventually, but image is gonna be part of the app eventually. I think it's gonna bring life to it in a good way, but I'm not gonna do it right now. But that's not what I was trying to figure out what was wrong. There was some other stuff that needs to be properly managed. Um, you have can't remember the toggle closes these. I think there was these are gonna be so when the app is embedded, the default page has to be the user's current blog. Instead of the instead of the main explorer, because of the need to show the user's blog. Also, the chat and blogs should be closed. This preserves. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe that's not a good idea. Not sure. But these are some new features I'm adding. Could be closed. Mm, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't think that necessary. Should be closed. This preserves the user's marketing. Yeah, that's not necessary, but it's okay. I'm gonna leave it like that. And then, so there was another thing that needs to be so also the chat log should be closed. This preserve the user's marketing. And then there was like a few other really small things that I might have trying to remember. Do I change that? So closed instead of the main explorer because of the need to show users blog. My bro. Um, yeah, this is not. It's gonna show um my logs, my blog. There was still the eight need the mobile. It's gonna be something separate, and then there was one other thing that I yeah I don't think it should be closed. So let's show the user's logs. Yeah, I don't think this one is needed. Approve. my logs. See, so words. The search bar gets that, and then my blogs shows that. So I think these are what I have so far. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to ChatGPT and I'm going to kind of show the AI can change themes. It is not executing. Not sure if all verbs are affected. Needs toggle to close chat in verb logs. AI needs to provide links in the chat to index pages so users can easily get to them. The main blog page should have state identifier to show if a user is logged in. Dashboard should have links at top back to the main page. Me, the admin and first user, I already created an account. Make all data in the app associated with my account. The directory doesn't see me as the creator, so it says no post as yet, even though I technically created all the data. When the app is embedded, the default page has to be the user's current blog instead of the main explorer. This preserves the user's marketing. Maybe add an embed docs page, kind of guide users on how to embed their pages, embed the app into their page. So what I just did was I gave all of those all of those important things to ChatGPT, and it's probably going to respond to me with an So I'm gonna open Cloud Code in the meantime while that's working, and then we're gonna close because I don't want it to conflict. We're gonna close AI native blog engine. So and we're gonna go to Claude, and then we're gonna paste this conversation with ChatGPT. So basically I'm trying to fix all of those errors that I talked about. Whoa, I have like a few people in the chat, in the stream. Thank you guys for coming on. So I just provided a link in the chat that you guys could check out. It's actually a new project that I came up with recently. It's basically for a new platform I came up with called OpenBlog. Still trying to figure out the domain name. So basically, it's going to be a blogging platform, but it's different. It's not like these other blogging platforms that have failed in the past. If you go to the main page, it has kind of explains it. But basically, blogging has died because people has focused on like social media and all these different things. But blogging was always a part of the original web. Like that's they have this thing they call the blogosphere, right? And it was like a part of the web. So you would have to read the white paper, but basically it explains that um, we're basically using AI to revive blogging. So it becomes its own web basically. So this platform allows you to do that. The way it does it is that it indexes the web, it indexes the blogosphere, and then you can create vlogs, but also you could search for vlogs, and it's all going to be embedded inside of websites instead of there being like a website. So this is going to be inside of the footer of your website, or the header. So you would click on it, and then it's going to take you to this page where um, you could have your own blogs like this. I created like a few test blog. You could search for a blog. For example, you could search for maybe Vercel or something. I think Vercel was something that was indexed, and it's gonna pull up something on Vercel. And then you could get to the complete post, which is gonna be on your website. So it provides a summary. It's basically Perplexity for vlogs, but it lives inside of your footer. So it kind of revives vlogs. I was comparing it earlier to another solution that this person had came up with. So this person has this domain called openblog.app, and basically it's a failed attempt at reviving vlogs. As you can see, his last vlog was February September 2023, which is basically almost 3 years ago. And the reason why it failed is because he was trying to make he was basically trying to do the same thing, because if you read what he had was you could I guess that's because it's almost 3 years ago, so the technology has changed, but you could create your own blog and then you could embed it, and you would think that's the same thing that what I'm doing, but it's different because he was charging people. So you can't charge people for blogs. The reason why is because blogs were an original part of the web. That's like foundation. You can't charge people for that. So this project I'm creating is totally free. There isn't. It's the reason why it's free is because you can't charge people for the original web. It's like impossible. It doesn't make any sense. It's like it's like um it's like charging people for Google search, right? You can't charge somebody to search something on Google. That doesn't make any sense. Um so basically you would be able to create an account, which there is some small stuff that I was working on with Cloud right now to get everything sorted out. But you would have your own vlogs. You'd have your own vlogs, and then You could search for blogs using this kind of system right here, or you could also search using the search bar. And then your blogs, when you embed it, your blogs is gonna show up initially. For example, right now, this is the main website, and then there is also a directory. So if you go here, you could get to the directory, and then you could also create create a comes up as my post. But if you go to blog, it kind of takes you back to the blog explorer. But basically, it's all tied in together as a kind of like a social media for vlogs, but it's different because it's free tooling for the vlogosphere, which was something that was a part of the original web, but it died out because like websites started creating just like a little um blog thing in their website, which kind of failed because blogs was basically competing against like social media and stuff. So the way to fix that is to create the free tooling for the vlogosphere. And then I have this interesting feature where people could search for like different things in the blogosphere, and then it comes up as like an AI going on a mission, kind of like a Super Mario. But this is just a demo of what it look like. I think I would work on the graphics for that, and it would all show up inside of this interface, which is like this interface right here. It kind of shows you, like for example, if I open this, it's gonna show up right here. So in the same way, this AI mission would show up as like kind of like a visual. But this is what it would kind of generally look like when the AI goes on a mission. Like you would click on like search, and then it starts showing you, okay, I'm going on this mission for you to search for something. And you see it kind of jump in. Probably need to work on the graphics, but this is the general idea of it. I think it's a great idea. The blogosphere is, I think it's just a cool idea that I decided to work on yesterday, and I took it far because Claude was helping me to work on it. So it's still working right now. So you could change the theme to light theme. You could say get back to your. So what do you guys think about the blogosphere? Do you think it's do you think I should be working on some other stuff? Do you think this is not something that you're interested in? Because I know that I have like a lot of different kind of people. So I would love for you guys to check it out, create an account. Um, even like still need to do some indexing, but like you could click it has like some interesting stuff in it. Like I saw like a lot of stuff. You could even play the audio for something that you make, and then like for example, this person has like a lot of vlogs. Seems like he's a vlogger or something. Like he has a lot of, and the way he themes it is like original. Like he has it as a weblog. It's like the original web blog, which that's what I was saying. Like it's an original part of the web, but it died out because nobody was taking care of it. And then it's almost like a way for humans to communicate after the human extinction or something. It's like so weird. Like it's almost like that's what I'm saying. But for example, this person has all of these blogs that he does, and for some reason the AI decided to log is in the original 2000 that I did in the index. So then like then it like you still take it to the page and then same thing. There's like a total about 2,000 different ones that was already indexed in the thing, but that's what I was working on recently. It's a pretty cool project, you know. It's not like anything that's gonna change the world or anything, but I'm fascinated by how far I could have taken it in like within like 2 days or something. I don't think I was working on this 3 days ago. Literally something I came up with. I even saw this post about the AI vampire, which was something that was really interesting. The same guy that wrote it, AI vampire. It's like the AI is draining us. That's why we're here just building stuff and we don't even know what's like gonna happen. You know, it's so weird. It's like the AI vampire is gonna drain us of our energy. We're gonna be just building and then we're gonna build something crazy and then it's not gonna benefit us in any way. The AI vampire is gonna just drain us, you know. But that's what I was working on. This, as you can see, you can read. It does read
Reviving
along.
the blogosphere with AI. In recent years, the blogosphere has seen a resurgence of interest as more individuals and businesses recognize the power of blogging for marketing, storytelling, and community engagement. However, maintaining a blog can be challenging, leading to many blogs becoming dormant over time. Artificial intelligence, AI, is now emerging as a key player in reviving these dormant blogs and enhancing the overall blogging experience. One content creation, AI tools can assist bloggers in generating content ideas, drafting posts, and even optimizing them for SEO. This reduces the time and effort required to create engaging content, making it easier for bloggers to publish regularly. 2. Audience engagement. By analyzing reader preferences and interactions, AI can help bloggers tailor their content to better meet the needs of their audience. This personalized approach can lead to increased readership and community involvement. 3. Reviving dormant blogs. Many blogs that have not been updated for a while can benefit from AI-driven insights. By identifying trending topics and suggesting relevant updates, AI can breathe new life into these forgotten spaces. For analytics and optimization, AI can provide bloggers with deep insights into their traffic, engagement rates, and audience demographics. This data-driven approach allows bloggers to refine their strategies and improve their content continually. 5. Automation. AI can automate various aspects of blogging, including social media sharing, comment moderation, and email marketing. This automation frees up time for bloggers to focus on creativity and strategy rather than getting bogged down by routine tasks. In conclusion, the integration of AI into the blogging world offers exciting opportunities for both new and existing bloggers. By harnessing the power of AI, the blogosphere can experience a revival that fosters creativity, engagement, and community growth.
So that's basically what the idea I came up with. But after I realized that, you know, like maybe it's not as bad as I thought it was. Maybe ChatGPT was the one that pricked me into starting this project, like it always does, right? It's the one that's been manipulating me into building all this stuff. But I think it's still a cool project, you know. It's not. It's still a cool project, even though I'm not going to become a millionaire from it. You know, hopefully I do, but you know, the vlogosphere. But yeah, that's what I was recently working on. I would love for you guys to provide feedback on what do you think about it and what would you like to see added to it. That would be great. I think I was actually gonna make it open source because it is a reference implementation of OpenVerb, so it is supposed to be something that people could actually see how it works. Because a lot of people are still confused about how OpenVerb actually works. So um, I ended up making it closed source for now, but I'm going to eventually might open source some parts of the code because it's not just OpenVerb, it's really complete app, right? And I think it could be open source because I would love for somebody to actually, even if I'm not the one that actually makes it into something like that people use on a daily basis, I would still love for people to basically be able to use it. Maybe some other person uses it and makes it become part of the real web. Like foundational, right? So I just sent some deployments to the thing, so I'm gonna check it out now to see. Let me turn back on my window. So let me see what has changed on the screen. I need to refresh. Okay, so Claude made these changes to the interface. So now I could hide the chat. I could hide the chat, and I could hide the logs. Then I could turn it back on like that. So that's okay. The only thing is it's not centered, but that's okay. I think this is the best way to do it. And then those are some of the things that I wanted fixed. And then there's a state manager. So now if you come to the blogs, it shows when you're logged in. Even though this is a completely public this is a public thing. The entire vlog machine is public. But the reason why you need to be logged in is for example, you need to be logged in if you want to make a comment or like something. So that's why I had to ask it to update to show the state change when you're logged in. And I also asked it to fix the execution. So I'm gonna ask the AI, can you change the theme to dark again? Which I think I could use the chat for. Can you change the theme to dark? Can you change the theme to dark? What the Jesus Christ, this AI is so stupid. Change theme to dark. What is it doing? Fuck. God, man. I think there's a bug in the audio, the text to speech. Can you change the theme to dark? It's not working. Stupid shit. No, still not working. Still not fucking working, man. Anyways, so that's not working. But let's see if some of the other stuff that we talked about are working now. Go back to the dashboard like that. That's good. Then you could there's all this fancy looking stuff now that I didn't see before. Embed docs. You also get the embed docs. Crazy, right? Um, Claude did such a great job on this. I can't even explore all of it, but I need to, right? I need to look at all of this stuff that it did. This takes me back there. That's not what I want to go to. Directory. You get to the directory, which right now is just me. And I would love for you guys to sign up so I could see more people in this on this part of the app. You know, I would like to see more people here. But I think it's a great thing, the blogosphere. So you get to the dashboard, you could go to the blog directory, which I just went to, blog explorer, create a post, my post. It's picking up me as the person, but for some reason, if I go to directory and then I click here, it's gonna say I still don't have any post. But um, if I go back to the dashboard and I go to create a post, it says my post I have three. So I'm like, what the hell is like? There's some error with that, you know. But it's crazy that was able to bring it this far in such a short space of time. Go back to the Blog Explorer. So most of the changes seem to have worked. There's a few bugs, especially with the chat. Hello, how are you doing? Maybe it's because of the audio that's playing. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think it's because of the audio. I'm not sure why it's so crappy. Let me see. Hello, how are you doing? What the fuck? This is so stupid. It's gonna get me angry. Something is definitely wrong with the speech to text. Let me check if the text to speech is working properly.
Reviving the blogosphere with AI. Reviving the
That seems to be okay. And then, as I said, the theme execution is not working. And then this is working too,
I've
right?
successfully changed the theme to dark mode for you. If you'd like to switch it back to light mode or make any other adjustments, I've successfully changed the theme to
Uh, but that's some good work that it just did, right? On this thing that I came up with yesterday or day before. The only thing is the directory is empty. That's that's the part that I would love for people to sign up. Maybe one of you guys in the chat would like to sign up. I think I need to ask Claude to make sure that need to ask Claude to make sure that people um your post is associated with you. I think right now it's not even. If you go back to the blogs, and if I click on this one, it doesn't say this is the person that created it anywhere. Really, it doesn't say. Then you shouldn't be able to make a post, I think, without creating an account. I'm not even sure where that works right now because when I initially built the thing, it didn't have any authentication because it's not supposed to be running auth. Like it's not something that you log into because you're exploring the web, right? You can't log into the web. So it's like, but if you want to add something to it, you have to create an account for the blogosphere at least. So that's how it works. So what do you guys think about it? Do you like the Still not getting any response from anybody, but it's okay. I might really have 31 people came through as views already. That's crazy. I really happy that you guys passed through. Check out this new project I'm working on. I left it in the chat. It shows really what you could do with AI more than anything else in such a short space of time. You know, I created this within like few days. It's connected to Neon. That's the database. But what it really is, it's a blogging engine. So you are able to create your blogs, which I can't even remember how you do that. The way you would do it, well, the way I did it was I asked the AI to do it for me, but and then it created all three of these using OpenVerb. Let me ask it. Can you create a new blog for me? See what it does for me about AI execution layers. That's what I'm into right now. Let us see if it's gonna do it or it's gonna show an error because I think it might be because of the account management thing, but I'm not sure. Maybe this one is gonna come up under my name. See, it says I'm having trouble understanding. Could you rephrase? See, how could you not? It says it's having trouble understanding. How can you not understand what I'm saying to you? Okay, so I attempted to create a new blog about AI execution layers, but there was an issue with the RSS feed. Uh, it returned an error stating unable to get local issuer certificate. If you have a different RSS URL or want to try again, just let me know. It said some crazy thing, blog index false. Forget this. But basically, this is what I was working on. There seems to be an issue right now with might be the same reason why the teams weren't working, which I need to figure out. But um, that's basically sometimes those kind of things happen when we're working in localhost and then you eventually deploy. I built this entire thing in localhost to like literally all of what you saw except like those things that I did with Claude just now and probably like a few other things. Like the entire thing was built in localhost. And then I think that could be why nothing is really working right now. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Um, so crazy, but she's not even turning the changing the themes. Just can't do anything. Can't even write a post for you because if like should refresh, shouldn't do anything. But it if I go to my post, still has a 3 because it didn't create any. But there is still something wrong with the with the migration because I need to migrate everything to this account. Example. You could copy this to Claude and then tell it to fix it, which we're gonna do in a second. But overall, what do you guys think about this new project? Do you think it's interesting? Do you want to revive the vlogosphere? Let me see, copy. I'm trying to copy this thing, but it doesn't seem to allow me to copy it so easily. All right, so copy. I'm gonna tell Claude the theme is still not working. The theme is still not working. Also, remember I'm now deployed to Vercel, so everything has to be set up for production. I'm also gonna copy this error message that AI gave us. The theme is still not working. Also, the app is given this new when I ask it to create new blog post. There was a few other things that needed to be fixed, but right, so we're gonna give it these two somewhat simpler stuff to help us with. I'm really happy about how the agentic interface came out. Looks really good, right? Like I didn't know it was gonna work so well for vlogs. You click on this one, it's gonna kind of have it like this. I don't like the fact that it summarizes, it cuts it off on this page. This is something I wanted to ask it to fix, but I forgot. Explorer, and then it doesn't cut it off on this page. So if you turn these two stuff off like that, these two things, and then it shows up like that. So I just put another project I was working on recently in the chat, grocery AI. It's a AI native grocery app. So basically, this is what I was working on the last few days. It has a similar interface to the one I created. I need to work on the mobile interfaces for them. That they're not like these. This interface is not mobile because it would have to have like a collapsed. These has to be collapsed, and then it has just that main part. But basically, it wasn't designed with a mobile interface, which is probably not something hard to fix. But this was an app I was working on the last few days that allows you to order stuff online using an agentic interface. Then you get the help of having like an AI to help you with your groceries and your diet and your budget and stuff like that. So it was an interesting project that I was working on. So you should check out this one also. There's recipes that was working fine. You can make your recipes. There is like a simple uncooked meal recipe that I created. I think this app was go well for somebody that's into meal planning or into like stuff about cooking on YouTube or whatever. It's really a great project. Matter of fact, I need to get into some of that stuff myself. But um, there's like shopping list. You could get your shopping list in it also, and it stores your shopping list, and then you could like I think there's like a new shopping list. This one doesn't have anything in it. I think I have a comprehensive list that I call comprehensive shopping list. About 10 items in this one. So, and if you click checkout with Instacart, it's supposed to take you to Instacart. And then you're able to check out with your Instacart. It's gonna spin up your Instacart for you. If you click add items to cart, it's gonna add their items to the cart. So you can see it has like a list and everything. Instacart actually messaged me and said I need to send them a demo, but I didn't I have to make the demo, which I haven't done as yet. But it's a great app, but I'm not even sure is like are people gonna use it? I have to work on marketing and stuff like that. But but it's a really cool project. It uses open verb. Like this is the execution log. Like if I go back to one of the previous chats, you could see the actual executions that worked. Like for example, grocery list dot get all. That was a grocery. Like I might have asked it to, but this was a test. So I said, show my list entry budget. So this is like something that you could do when you, for example, if I start a new chat, what the hell just happened? So weird. That's kind of thing that might overcharge you on your Vercel account. Shit. But anyways, I'm not even sure what just happened. I'm concerned about it. But if I click my status right here, it's gonna basically do like 10 different things at once and gonna give me a report. It's gonna get my list, my pantry, my budget, my health goals, my meal plan, and store. And it's gonna provide all of that for you. And you could also play it also.
Here's what I found for you, your grocery lists, one simple shopping list, 4 items, created on February 10th, 2026, 2. My grocery list, 4 items, created on February 12th, 2026, 3. Instacart shopping, 3 items, created on February 12th, 2026, 4. Comprehensive shopping list, 10 items, created on February 12th, 2026, 5. Snacks, 4 items, created on February 15th, 2026, 6. Several test lists and an empty new shopping list. Your pantry, it appears your pantry is currently empty, with 0 items. Your budget, monthly budget, $300 spent this month, $30.45 remaining, $269.55 alert threshold, 80% health goals, daily calories goal, 2000 meal plan. There are currently no meal plans set for the week starting October 1st, 2023. Store information, it looks like there is no store linked at the moment. Let me know if you need help with anything specific, like adding items to your lists or setting up a meal plan.
Right. So basically, like those are what like this is a really useful tool because it kind of gives you a summary of what you're working on. So that's interesting, right? But this is on a project I was working on. But I jumped to this new project. As I said, um, this thing is influencing me to create all of these projects with no clear goal of if I'm ever going to make money from this stuff. Probably should be illegal for it to do that, you know. But it is cool to be able to like create all of this stuff, right? Um, but this blogosphere thing is really interesting. Maybe I could create a meal plan blog. Like if I go back to here, maybe I could create a meal plan blog. That would be interesting. I think that's why this blogosphere thing is interesting. You could create a meal plan blog and that's kind of just talk about meals and stuff. Like maybe every other day you make a post or every day, stuff like that. So or maybe you can make a dieting vlog. You can make a lot of, but the thing is, getting people to read your vlog, that's the part that's gonna be hard to do. That's why I decided to create this blog thing that lives inside of the footer of every website. So every website is gonna have this blog link. Instead of the regular blog link, it's gonna have the vlog link to this. And then everybody was able to kind of when you share your vlog, it's not gonna just die inside of your footer of your website, you know. But that's the idea behind it. It seems like a lot of people pass through within the past um, almost an hour. Man, that's crazy. Like 40, almost 40 people passed through. Wish you guys would leave a comment. Check out Open Blog and Grocery AI. Check out all of my projects. I have like some crazy projects. You guys are not even gonna believe all of the projects I have. Check out Open Verb. This is my main this is my main project. This week I've been getting a few installs for my packages. There is 54 weekly downloads for my open verb packages. Check out the demos. Check out the white paper on open verb. There's also a new package I came up with recently, which is the standard library. So the standard library is basically a starter verb that every app should need. So theme, toggle, navigation, search, modal, toast, forms, and sessions. So there is an open repository in GitHub for this one. The reason why it's useful is because, for example, you could ask the AI to fill out a form for you. You write that form, that list, that fill, that submit, that reset. So these are all stuff that actually works. This is for example, if I go back to the open verb grocery app, I could tell the AI to actually turn the theme to light theme. And it's able to turn the theme to light theme. So it says I switched the theme to light theme for you. And if I scroll down to the verb log, you would see it said mode light. success through data, success through mode light. So this is basically what I was trying to do with this new open blogs, but it's not working. I need to figure out what's going wrong with it. Yeah. Um, and then you could also ask it, could you create a new shopping list? Could you? It's basically built on top of open verbs. So basically, that's how it's able to do all of that agentic stuff, like do stuff for you, and even spin up an entire cart, which I showed you guys. Um, you could also spin up the cart inside of the chat, which was something that I did in in the previous days when I was working on it. But I would have to go back to one of these chats to show you. So when you spin up the card inside of the chat, it comes up like this, and then you just have to click checkout. So it comes up just like a regular card, but it kind of comes up inside of the chat. For example, this is so these are some other stuff. So see, it comes up, and then you would just click proceed to checkout, and then complete checkout on Kroger. But the reason why it's cool is because these things are inside of your cart now. You're not just like you don't have to go and search for stuff anymore. You just have to just tell it, and then you once you click on it, because you'd have to integrate log log in and your, kind of your account. I think I need to go back to dashboard. See, it says Kroger connected. So you're connected to Kroger, and that's how you're able to do it like that. But I kind of just stopped working on it because I came up with this new idea. I think a mobile app would be a better place for this grocery app. So I'm gonna eventually work on the mobile app for it, you know. So what do you guys think about the open blogosphere idea? I think open blogosphere is available. I searched for some domains yesterday on Squarespace. Squarespace is where I search for my domains. Um, open open blog open.blog is for eight thousand $8,750. Can you believe that? Like that's crazy. That's not what I want. I can't afford it. And then you have the openblog.com. This is not bad. The openblog.com. I'm still trying to figure out what domain I'm gonna use. The openblog.com. That's not bad. But openblog itself is not available. It's not available. And then open-blogs.com is and openvlogs.com is not available either. What domain do you guys think I should use? Open Blogosphere is available, but that's so long. ChatGPT said I shouldn't use it. OpenBlogosphere.com is available. OpenBlogosphere.com. But OpenBlogosphere.com it sounds to me it sounds cool, but it's too long. Like OpenBlogosphere.com, like if you tell somebody that, they're gonna be like so confused, you know. Open Blogosphere. But I think it's actually a better name. I might go with this one, openblogosphere.com, just because it sounds so larger than life, you know. And that's what I wanted this thing to be. The open vlog. The openvlog.com. The openvlog.com. Yeah, I think I would possibly go with openvlogosphere.com just because it sounds much cooler to me. So which domain do you think I should use? Do you think I should use the openvlogosphere.com, or do you think I should go with some other name like um that sounds a bit more modern? I think I was searching last night. I was searching for some other domains, open blogs. Then I decided maybe it's probably better to just use a subdomain to open verb because I don't even have the money to buy all of these domains. I realized that maybe using subdomains is a better thing because I don't have the money to buy all of these domains, you know. Maybe I should just go with blogosphere / openverb.org or something like that. Or openblog / openverb.org. Just use my existing domain as a subdomain of it, you know. That's what I did for grocery AI. So this is at grocery.openverb.org. You're right. So it would be openverb dot openblog.openverb.org or open or blogosphere.openblog.org or something. Openverb.org. Yeah, because I can't afford buy so many different domains. And then I was thinking about the I was thinking about the all right. Todd is still telling me I need to run this script. It fixed the thing, but I forgot about it. I was talking to you guys. Fixes applied. Theme now executing repeated UI theme that calls root cause UI.theme.set verb was executed successful on the server returning success. But the front end never read the execution results. Actually call set theme. API AI picks blog.indexed instead of blog.write post. Root cause. The AI system prompt wasn't explicit enough. Create a blog post was ambiguous between writing original content and indexing an external log. Uh, all right, so it supposedly fixed those things, but I think it's a deeper. It shows like a deeper problem, you know, with everything. But anyways, let's push those changes to GitHub. So I'm gonna turn my screen off for a second to do that because I need to be careful about my security on my stuff because I know that you have people on the internet that are trying to steal people's connections and stuff. So I need to block the engine. So see. So I just push those changes to GitHub, and I'm also gonna take care of the script that it's telling me about. I just need to It's a lot of stuff to do. I don't know why it's giving me all of these different things to do, man. It's crazy. This is what AI does. It gives you all of this work to do. But anyways, let's get back to stuff that's interesting. So I'm using Claude to work on this project. Yesterday, Claude was trying to push something to my GitHub, but it wanted to take credit for it. Can you guys believe it? Claude is now trying to take credit for you for my prompt engineering skills. I guess it did help me, but I didn't like the fact that he was trying to put his name on my GitHub commit. I don't like that. I personally don't like it. I think it's okay, but it's just not something that I want to it to do. Anthropic needs to be careful. Maybe people will stop using it. Like it wants to it wants to commit something to my GitHub, but it wants to put committed by me and committed by Claude. I'm like, I don't want it to do that. I haven't seen any other AI models do that. I don't think Cursor does that. I don't think Anti-Gravity does that. I don't think any other AI tools does that. I'm not even sure, but it's just weird. Like it's trying to put its name on my code and stuff, even though it helped me to do it. It's not like isn't it the same thing as me using if I was using VS Code by itself? Like, what is it alive? Like, is it trying to take credit for something that I did? Doesn't make any sense, you know? So I just felt bad about it, and I had to stop, and I had to commit it myself because I didn't want it to. But as I said, I don't think anything is wrong with it. It's just weird to me. So I asked it, could you push this to GitHub for me? And it's because I asked it to push it to GitHub, it took the opportunity to put its name on it. It's really strange. But it supposedly made some changes, which I'm gonna check on for before I turn my screen back on. So it was committed successfully, so now I could turn my screen back on. And then we're gonna check out if those changes are working that we just fixed, which was the AI wasn't executing the theme change, and also the next issue was that the blog, I asked it to make a blog and it wasn't working. So let's refresh our screen, and then we're gonna copy these instructions. Asked it. Matter of fact, let's use the. I didn't ask it to fix that, but let's see if that's working now. Totally forgot about it. Hello, it's not working. Um, so I need to ask Claude to help me to fix the audio thing. Totally forgot about fixing that just now. So we're gonna have to go back a full circle again in a second. But let's check out these two other things that we had fixed, which was can you change the theme to dark? See if that's working now. Okay, that's working now. And then the next thing that we wanted to check um, is can you create a new blog about AI action execution layers? So you're supposed to create a new blog on the account for us because I'm logged in. So this is this very simple way of creating a blog. I actually forgot to add upload your own blog where you could type your own blog or get it from ChatGPT or something and then you upload it. So that's something that makes a lot of sense to add to it. I totally forgot about it. So the only way for you to actually make a blog right now is to ask the AI to make one for you, which isn't environmentally friendly, right? It's not environmentally friendly. if to, Maybe that's not the best way to describe it. Environmentally friendly is probably not the best way to describe what I'm trying to say, but it's not environmentally friendly to be able to just to only have that option. Like you should possibly go and write your own blog, like it's the ancient days, and X, and then you go to the printer, and you're never gonna get it onto the internet, you know. But now you can just ask the AI to write one for you. Okay, so it must have written one for us. So if we go to my vlogs, understanding AI actions. Okay, it did it. And then we're also going to be able to go to the permanent link is going to take us to this, which is it did a really short one for us, so we could play it.
Understanding AI action execution layers. Introduction. AI action execution layers are critical in the architecture of intelligent systems. They define how actions are executed based on the decisions made by AI models. Key components. Decision layer. This layer interprets the outputs of AI models and determines the next steps. Execution layer, responsible for carrying out the actions decided in the decision layer, interfacing with various systems or APIs. Feedback loop, integrates results from executed actions back into the system for learning and improvement. Conclusion. As AI continues to evolve, understanding the intricacies of action execution layers will be paramount for developers and engineers.
So basically, the AI is now able to write your blogs for you. I need to make sure. Matter of fact, a great way I did it when I was working on Grocery AI is that I had a verb test which I could show you how it works. The verb test is basically a comprehensive test of everything that the AI is able to do. So in the when I was working on this one with the grocery AI, if I clicked it, you would see all of the different things that the AI is able to do. And there was only one thing that was like there was a problem for, which was something that there was another solution for. So, and I possibly need to do something like this for this new open vlogs thing that I'm working on, to where I could see all of the errors in the system. But one flaw with this was it was only checking the endpoints. So the endpoints is basically when it executes. So it's like a pipeline. So the endpoint is the end of the pipeline. So there might be other problems in the pipeline. So even if all of your verbs execute or all of your actions execute, like say for instance you wanted to change a theme and you asked it, could you change a theme? It didn't work, but maybe it still executes. There's like because like obviously you have to click the screen, right? That's separate from the code executing. Like maybe you click the screen and there is a bug in the screen and it doesn't work, or maybe some other thing. Like basically checking the endpoints is just one way of debugging. It might just be debugging the endpoints, which might have issues, but like there's also the UI, which is a separate part of the pipeline, and then like so it's like so convoluted, you know. So even if but it's a great way to test. That's what I did with the grocery AI, and I was able to like find a lot of stuff. Initially there was like a few things that wasn't working and we fixed them, and then it brought us closer to having production ready project. So that's good. So that's what I probably need to do for this one, to kind of have like a comprehensive test, make sure everything is working. But I'm really happy about how far it's coming along. One not it's still not there was one sim error. Like it created the blog and then it gave me a link, but the link is not clickable in the chat. So I have to and I think this link is not even the correct link either. 063 063 063. Yeah, this is not the right link. But anyways, it's not working right. But because it's I need to ask Claude to make sure everything is production is it takes the local house link out of the thing. It's system.openblog. See if I copy this, it's not gonna bring me to the blog page. See? Because it's not using the right link setup because it's using the system dot open blog dot local forward slash. That's wrong. So I need to ask God to fix that. But I'm really happy that you guys passed through. Like I just have two people, but 64, that's crazy. I'm really happy, even though all of you guys are not here at once. And I'm really happy that you guys came through. I'm really happy for the comment. I'm still doing my channel. This week I didn't live stream yesterday or the day before. Um, and I could have, but I was working on this project, I guess, so I was kind of busy. But I could have done it on stream, which would have been better for the internet. People could see how it works. But um, but basically, like yeah, this is a new idea I came up with yesterday, and I think the day before. Yeah, it was basically like 2 days now since I was working on this one. Yesterday I made a lot of progress on it. I didn't even know it was. It's even still today. I'm still kept skeptical about it because it's like, yeah, like vlogs. Yeah, vlogs are basically dead at this point, right? Like there isn't any reason why people would waste their time to do this. But I think there might be life in it still. You know, um, we talked about vlogs being something that human beings have kind of just put to the side and hope that somebody comes back and revives it. Like if you go on like a website right now, it might have vlogs, but it's just a placeholder. Or it might have like a vlog for like when they initially made the website, like for 10 years ago or 5 years ago. But they haven't created any new vlogs because nobody's reading vlogs. Like it's just something that's dead. So I'm trying to revive vlogs. I don't know if I'm the only one that thinks of vlogs as dead. Maybe other people said vlogs are okay. Vlogs is not dead, stuff like that. But I personally think like vlogs is like needs a revival. So that's why I came up with this. It's really cool project. And I think there's still more to do, especially with this explorer thing, which I think could make it really interesting, especially if it lives inside of this agentic interface where you could see the AI goes on a blogging raid or something, like a blogging mission. That would be interesting, right? What I'm trying to do. Like that. It's really very simple right now, but I'm gonna turn it into like an AI looking robot kind of thing, and it's gonna have like kind of Super Mario kind of feel to it or something. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but I'm gonna move it. That's a demo, but the real one is gonna show up in the interface right here, where you're gonna be able to see the AI goes on a blogging mission for you. But I think this interface is much better for this vlogs thing than the grocery thing, because the grocery thing is it's the reason why the grocery thing is cool, but like most people are not gonna manage their groceries with an interface like this because it's too agentic. It's like this is like a pen. This is like a like kind of like a warehouse kind of vibe, like so many different stuff all around. It's like nobody manages their only if you have like 100 children or something, you can ever need to manage your groceries like this. But I'm really happy that you guys came through. I'm still working on building out the features. I need to ask Claude about this error that I'm getting when I search for this link. Plus, the links are still not clickable in the chat. I'm not sure why. Let me see. I think I asked it to do another thing, which was to find. Can you find blogs about AI? It's definitely going to be able to find those, and then we could see if it's providing links. Stupid ass. Find vlogs about AI, about Vercel. So it's not working. False, unable to discover similar to AI. So stupid. This AI thing is so stupid. It's not even funny. How can you not find stuff that I could search for in the chat in the thing right here? Person. Yeah, maybe this thing is just a waste of time. Tell the truth. Just so sad to see it make so much mistakes. You could go to the original. It's because of the tools I gave it. It's probably able to do it. It's just that it doesn't understand the tools I gave it. Because I did this. This is why I created OpenVerb, but it still struggles. And then you could click this, and it comes you back to the result, and then you could completely exit the search engine thing. Get back to this screen. There is this map room thing. I think I showed you guys. You could click on that, and then click on that, and then you could view post. And then so that's another way you could search for stuff. And then you could go to the actual vlog. So that's why I describe it as perplexity for vlogs. But it's not working. Where to? So stupid. There's so much shit to do with this thing, man. It's crazy. Yeah, I think I'm being manipulated by the AI to build this stuff. You guys need to help me. The AI vampire is real. You guys believe in the AI vampire? It's what's been manipulating people to build all of this software, and then we're never going to benefit from it. I have like other projects. So my main open verb project has like it's because it's a framework. I was recently building like there's a lot of stuff that could be built on top of open verb because it's an AI native framework. So there's even like a paywall platform that you could build. Like there's a lot of stuff that you could build on it. So this AI native paywall platform, what it does is it uses verbs. So OpenVerb creates a verb library, and that describes all of your actions that you could create, that your app could take. So the reason why it does that is because the AI is not able to read the traditional apps. So when you create verb libraries, there's an introspect route that the AI reads. Like it's like kind of like a seeing glass. So it's able to see what it's able to do, and then it's able to see all of the different verbs. And then it's kind of like a cookie cutter. It's gonna send responses in those specific things, and then your app is gonna have like an executor that executes those actions. For example, if you wanted to send an email, you would need to have the subject, the person that is going to, and like the body and all of these other stuff, right? So the AI, so you're gonna create like a verb library with that in it, and then the AI is gonna send a response, and then your app is gonna execute it, and that's how it's gonna send it, you know. So um, so for the paywall, because it has those verbs, you could have them in tiers. Like say for instance, your app does 10 different things, and you describe it in 10 different verbs, but only five of those are free. You can set up a paywall software based on that. So you wouldn't have to like do all of the other stuff before, like how paywalls are currently set up. You would basically use the Open Verb framework to create your paywall software. So I was working on this paywall software for the past few days also, but it's not finished. It's actually very far along. It's actually almost finished. It's just that I need to like polish it and make sure some of the stuff is correct. That too like complicated and stuff. But the logic is the logic is like strong. Logic makes a lot of sense. It's just that I need to fix some of the stuff. Plus, it's still at the Vercel domain and some other stuff. So, but these are some of the projects that I've been working on. You know, just trying to share them with you guys. Check out my packages on npm. I have like Open Verb framework on it, and there's like different packages that go along with that. For example, there's the standard library, which I just launched recently. Um, I didn't I didn't get a lot of downloads. For some reason, it seems like nobody understands that the standard library is a really cool library because basically it gives you theme, nav, search, post, modal, and form. And these are all cool things that you would definitely like your AI to do, right? You like it to be able to fill out a form for you. But it's all built on open verb, so you would have to be building an open verb app to have it fill out your form for you on the open verb thing. But like I haven't created like a form heavy app. So I would need this one. UI form dot fill UI form dot fill that list that submit. I haven't created necessarily a website that needs that much. But I did use the UI theme dot set, which you could use to kind of change your theme to these different like light and dark. You could change it to different things because this is the verb. It doesn't have to be just light and dark. You could have like gray or whatever for your theme. And then UI.nav. So UI.nav is working also. I think it's also working for for this website. So we're gonna ask it to could you take us to the dashboard? So this chat thing is not working, so I'm gonna say, can you take me to the dashboard? It should be able to take us to the dashboard. It's not working. See, it's not working. UI.jump. This is so stupid. But it's working on the grocery app. So I'm gonna ask it, could you take me to the dashboard on the grocery app? I'm gonna show you it's working on the grocery app. Which on the grocery app, it's also the audio is also working. Can you take me to the dashboard? And then we will just click that and it's gonna take us to the dashboard. It didn't work either. So stupid. It was working before. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, it didn't. Oh, okay. Go ahead and take me there. Okay, so it did take me to the dashboard. The reason why it didn't work the first time is because the AI doesn't know your app's navigation system. Is like maybe you have dashboard, but it's not at dashboard, or maybe like you have like these different things. Like maybe you have forward slash dashboard or dashboard at this or that. But basically, navigation is weird, and you can't like expect the AI to necessarily know how your app works. So the reason why what it does is, and that was something that we talked about inside of the package. So for example, UI.nav, it says you it so if you ask your app to do this, is first thing it has to do is list pages. So when it lists the pages, that's how it's gonna know what it's able to do. And then you have UI.nav.go, which is what when it's gonna execute and take you where you want to go. And then you have UI.back. But this is a great thing if you have like an AI that's popped out, so it's gonna be coming with you. So for example, when I did it on this grocery app, it sends me to the page, but it doesn't come with me because it's a page itself. So if I wanted to actually talk with the AI again, I have to go all the way back to the chat because it doesn't come with me. But that's okay, that's I just wanted to show you guys how that works. But this doesn't work. So there seems to be a lot of stuff that needs to be fixed on this, but that's okay. Totally forgot about the music. So another thing that I have is Folder Copilot. You guys could go to foldercopilot.com and download the desktop app. It's a really beautiful app. It's what I'm using to play the music right now. See if I could get a link for you guys. Okay. So Folder Copilot helps you to create folders and stuff. Really great app. So check that out. But I'm still working on a lot of these projects. I was I was actually um I was actually like cyber act or cyber attacked. So I had to stop working on some of my projects. So there might not be like some of them might not be functional to a point where I would like them to be. And because I'm the only one that's working on them, I don't have like a team. So it's like I have some great ideas, but I don't have anybody to help me to really work on them. So um, if you guys think like something is not working, and I'm still trying to fix them and stuff. So we're gonna ask Claude to fix the audio. That's a simple thing to fix, right? Seems like the text to speech, no, the speech to text, the text is not working. Also, there seems to be a problem with the there seems to be so many fucking problems right now with this shit. Um, speech, speech to text seems to be a problem. Seems like the speech to text is not working. Also, there seems to be a problem with the links. The chat is not providing any links. There's so many problems right now with this shit. It's crazy. Seems like the speech to text is not working. Also, there seems to be a problem with the links in the chat. It's not providing any links, saying it can't find any using search, which is a lie. And then let's just work on one thing at a time. Seems like there is it, I'm gonna work on one thing at a time. One thing at a time. What do you guys think about I provided several links with you, but I really wanted you guys to check out the vlog project I'm working on. So that's this one. I think it's a really interesting project. And then post. If I go to the directory, it's just one. Still me. Nobody signed up. I got 81 people that passed through the chat and nobody signed up. That's crazy. You guys are scared to sign up to my project. It's not the end of the world. It's not gonna kill you or anything. 0 followers. I still need to do the need to add the bio, the website URL, all this other stuff that it wants. It's gonna collect my personal information, right? But it's a really lightweight project that really grew on me because it's totally free. It's totally free. Would love for you guys to also sign up, subscribe. Would love for you guys to also subscribe to the channel. It's not working today. One thing at a time, right? So Claude did the changes and he said, found it. The toggle listening function is completely fake. It just said to hard coded, show me the last post about AI. That wasn't that was this doesn't make any sense. That was all working. Like what the fuck is going on with this shit? I used the chat in the past to talk to it and it was working fine. How can you have something that was working and then you removed it? That's insane. But let's push this one change to GitHub and then see how that works. I think Claude is doing this on purpose. I think it does it so I could come back to it to ask for more help. I'm being programmed by the AI guys. But I would love for you guys to subscribe. I lost my job. Don't want to give any sob stories, but I lost my job because I was working at a toxic workplace and they were really abusive. And that's actually what actually influenced me to start vibe coding. And it's been a really great journey. Being able to create all of these projects, even create open verb framework. I think that's a testament to my resilience and the resilience of people in general. Being subjected to abuse at a workplace and then being able to leave there and build software after that. It's like a lot of abusers, they don't realize that they're basically helping us. When they abuse us, they're helping us to find our true self. You know, so I think I created a lot of stuff, but it's like there's still room for growth, especially in like YouTube and building a community around your projects. And that's why I'm here on YouTube trying to show you guys what I made. So I just pushed those changes to GitHub and I think they should be rebuilding. So we're gonna go back to the chat and we're gonna ask AI to do something using the audio again and see if it works. Hello. Hello. Can you change the theme to light mode? Can you change the theme to light mode? Okay, so that's working. Alright, so the audio is back. It was working before, but some reason Claude is giving me Claude is a trickster. He's tricking me into doing stuff that I already did before. Or maybe it's anti-gravity. I was working with Claude and anti-gravity with this one. So maybe they're conspiring against me. They have me in my apartment all day coding. I think this is all a scam, guys. Be careful. Don't start coding and then end up like me in my basement all day. But you could create some really cool stuff, you know. If you want to stay in your basement all day coding, you could do it. I'm not going to stop anybody from doing what they want to do. So do whatever you want to do. So that's, we still need to figure out why the AI is not able to take us to the dashboard. Can you take me to the dashboard? It's still not able to take me to the dashboard. So we're going to ask Claude to help us to fix that. I hope I'm not bad mouthing Claude. He's a pretty good helper. It's just that he doesn't help me to become rich. He's just helping me to code. He's not helping me to market. He's just helping me to I think marketing is so convoluted. It's like that's why I think YouTube, just do YouTube, just try to build a community. That's the only way to really do it at this point because these guys, these vibe coders, they're building stuff, but it's like there's a lot of bugs and there's a lot of marketing that needs to be done after, and then like yeah, I think this AI thing is just so strange. I'm not even sure if I should be happy that I'm a part of it because it's just I'm not sure where it's going. Okay, so Claude said it's fixed. The AI is trying to use UI.jump to navigate, but it's failing because the verb handler calls UI navigation and CTX emit. It is unified. It's optional in the verb context plus two problems. What it's saying that I'm out of tokens. It's crazy. It's optional but called without URL check. Crashes the handler. So it returns the error. Let me fix board image. This is crazy, guys. It said I'm out of storage. Doesn't make any sense because I have a subscription. Its status. Let me see if it actually made the changes before it. I think it might have made the changes. So let's push these to GitHub and then see if that works. Hopefully it did make the changes. What I usually do is jump between it and anti-gravity, but anti-gravity is not as good as Claude. So, but I have anti-gravity for an entire year because I'm a student, so I got the free students plan for a year. You could get the free if you have an edu a .edu email, you could get free anti-gravity for a year, which is crazy. And it has Claude code on it, so I'm gonna continue working on a lot of the stuff on the Claude code on the anti-gravity board. I think my Claude code is finished on it, so there's only the but I'm able to kind of bounce between both of them. But I sent those changes to GitHub, and we're gonna see if those are working. So let me go back and turn my screen back on. All right, so that deployment must be right. It's probably not as, maybe it's not finished as yet. So I will go to, can you navigate me to the dashboard? All right, so it's able to take me to the dashboard. And as I said, you could actually have your AI do a lot of stuff for you using those verbs because it's a starter kit. It's the Open Verbs standard library. So it has UI that set theme, UI that nav, UI that fill form, all these UI interface verbs that you might need. So if you have a chatbot that comes with you to these places, you could talk to it and you could literally do like a million different things. It's just crazy what you could do with Open Verb. I applied to YC this this spring, but I'm not sure if they're gonna understand what Open Verb is because it's really a protocol and it's way more powerful than people realize. So hopefully they do understand what it is. I'm not like I don't have like a million users, but the protocol is very powerful. Like you guys just saw some of the demo stuff that I just did. Like you could literally do like so many good stuff with it. Like I just had it take me to the dashboard and everything, right? So it's able to do a lot of different things through the protocol that I created. So hopefully, maybe I get in this time, maybe not, but so that's working. So next we will need to continue fixing the bugs. So there's like a few other stuff that still needs to be fixed. But it's crazy how far it's come since we started working on it. Still a few things to do. Really happy about the guys that passed through the chat, you know. Really happy about the views. I'm really happy, because I need to continue building my YouTube presence. But the standard library is crazy. Like you could do so many cool stuff with it. I really need to try to, man. I need to work on getting some connections with this thing. But this is the Blog Explorer. These are the verbs that your AI could execute. Really, I don't even know if I want to go to use anti-gravity because it's so crazy. Like it's not even as good as Claude. But we just used the UI that jump and it worked. So you're able to jump between pages. The UI that set theme is also working. UI that's theme set is working. UI that stream messages. So what we're gonna do is, if we didn't finish our our Claude subscription, I would have asked it to create a new thing that tests all of the verbs in the AI in the chat. So what that would have done was kind of tested tested a lot of the app for us at once, so we know what's going on, like if stuff is working, what's broken. But a lot of it is working. A lot of it is working. There's not much bugs in it right now. And if I go back to the dashboard, there's also the embed docs that I need to figure out. Add a powerful AI-powered blog assistant to any website with a single line of code. Your visitors can explore your post, discover related content, and chat with the AI assistant. Basic embed. Paste the snippet before and close on body tag of your website. Replace your site ID with the site ID from the dashboard. So, and then bottom left position, force dark theme, inline embed, no floating button, basic embed. WordPress footer.php. Add to your WordPress theme footer. So I actually need to test out how this actually works. See how it actually embeds. It says if you go back to dashboard, you could get your site ID. So you have to add your site first. So you have to add your site first, which makes sense. So once you add your website here, you're going to be able to embed into that website. So that's how it works. It's not just like you could just copy and embed it anywhere. You have to add the site first, and then you could embed into it. So I'm gonna try it out. For OpenVerb. No, OpenVerb is, maybe I shouldn't be trying it though, because OpenVerb doesn't have a blog. So I would have to add a blog page and then embed it. So the entire blog is gonna be the embed. Do I have OpenVerb open here? Open. I could use Paywall OS to do it, because Paywall OS doesn't have a working blog. It's just a placeholder. It's weird. But that's the last step. Like once you embed it into a page on the blogs page, that's it. Like it's literally, if like a website would, the entire web would have gotten a new primitive. It's like a Google search in your, it's like a Google search in your footer, basically. checking out my Vercel analytics to see if I got any views from the. Seemed like they didn't set up Vercel analytics for this one. I need to check it out for this FolderCopilot. I did put the FolderCopilot in the chat, so let me see if anybody ended up going there. There was one, might have been me. Stop signing dashboard. Yeah, that was me. There was one guy that came to the landing page from Kenya. And then I also shared Open Grocery or Open Verb Grocery, so you have to check that. There's one 9 a.m. Two visitors. Yeah, that's okay. Nobody is really visiting the pages, but that's okay, you know. I would maybe I need to embed. I'm gonna see how the embed actually works. So what I'm gonna do, I think the best option to use is Paywall OS because it doesn't have a blog. So I'm gonna go to site URL, copy, and we're gonna go back here and we're gonna click add sites. Then we're gonna add yourblog.org. No, that's not. That's it, right? And then we're gonna click add. Pending. But it says pending. I didn't know it has to be pending. Weird. So how can it be pending? I'm the admin. Like, what the hell? What is this? What is it doing? Okay, it gave us the script. Back to dashboard. Paywall OS diversity app not verified. Does that mean that it's not gonna work? Never. Never called. Verify domain ownership. Prove you own Paywall OS using one of these methods. Add open blog to your website by pasting this code into your blog page. So basically, that's how it supposedly works to integrate it, but it's I can't understand. So it doesn't seem something that's hard to understand. It's just that it's saying that I have to verify the domain, but I don't even know if I could verify now. Please add one of the above methods and try again. How do I add it though? Like, where do file, number, text. Oh no, verify the text. File, So how do I verify it though? What the hell? DNS text open blog dot verify. I need to add this to the. I need to add this. Seems like I need to add this inside of Squarespace. Looks like that's crazy. I guess that's the safest way to do it. So weird. But I would have loved to finish doing it, man. To see how it looks in a website. Because one thing I wanted is that I didn't want it to be small. Because for example, if I go to the OpenWrite website and go to the piano, you can see the piano is embedded. It's actually embedded, but it's smaller. It's smaller than the website's page because it has to fit inside of the website. So that was one thing that I was worried about. But I guess once you for example, if it's embedded like this, then maybe you would want to kind of open it up like that once you start using it. If for example you're browsing, right, then you could get it like this. So it's not like the end of the world that it's embedded. But that's the how it should work. It's just gonna be embedded. Just fascinated by my views, and it's crazy. But yeah, I was kind of wanting to add sites. Oh, this must be need to be refreshed. Right, right. So add sites. It's picked up my site. It tells me that I need to verify. This is recrawl. Recrawl. There's no post on it. Maybe I should continue working on anti-gravity, but maybe not. Script SRC equal. So then add open blog to your website by pasting this below. Prove your own open blog using one of these methods. Meta tag. Meta name equal open blog dash verify content. So this would need to go into DNS text. Seems like I would need to add one of these into Vercel because Vercel is where open blog this because it's not a custom domain. The paywall OS is the Vercel domain, so I would need to add this to Vercel. It looks like, which is something that I could. So let me screenshot it to ChatGPT and ask what I should do on screen.
Really excited to be sitting down today with Zach, the founders of Simple AI. Welcome, guys. Thanks so much for joining us. Yeah.
What are they making?
Thanks, Jared. It's good to be back.
Thanks for having us. It's so fun being on this side of things.
Before we get started, why don't you tell everyone what is Simple AI?
So we're building AI voice that sells. What that means is our AI sounds very natural and it helps businesses handle sales phone calls. It turns out that a lot of major iconic brands still do the majority of their revenue over the phone today. Our AI sits in front of your phone system. When someone calls in, it says, "Hi, thank you for calling XYZ. How can I help you?" It's able to take you through a journey where
Okay, so this is basically how I have to do it. So firstly, I have to create a folder called in the public folder create a folder public / well known, and then inside of that folder I have to create this. So dot well known. So I have to create a folder called dot well known inside of the paywall OS folder. So I have to go to paywall OS and go to the public folder and then create a new folder called dot well known, and then inside of that folder I have to create this file. So I'm just gonna go to file, new text file, or new file, and then browse to the paywall OS job, and then go to the public folder, the dot well known, and then create this folder, and then copy the text to it that you can copy it is this. Which this is what ChatGPT said we have to do. Copy. open dash cloud verify equal. Okay, so I have to put all of this into it. That's what he said. Then copy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn my screen off for a second, and then I'm gonna push this changes to GitHub for the paywall OS job and see if it so that was the paste anyway. So we're pushing those changes to GitHub, but we still need to ask cursor. Luckily we have our trusty cursor to help us here with embedding this thing into the paywall OS blogs page. So we're gonna have to go back to integration, add open blog to your site by pasting this code into your blogs page. Hey cursor, can you embed this into my blogs page? This is the entire page. So remove the placeholders. And then we could also provide it with the docs, embed docs. How would we verify if it's pending? How would we verify if it's verified? Not verified. Verify now. How is it not working? Alright, so it didn't work so well. But so that didn't work so well. I'm not saying verified because I deployed. I remember I pushed it to GitHub paywall OS project. And then if I go to deployments, just one file, so it didn't affect anything. But it's saying that verify now is not working, like it's not verified. I'm not sure what we did wrong. That one, text and then ChatGPT gave us the text like this. Didn't work. So if I click verify now, maybe there is a inspect. Maybe there is an error somewhere. Maybe universal format, it shows it. It said it was verified. Alright, so let's see. It said it was verified. So I'm not going to waste my time to figure out if it is verified or not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to embed docs, and then I'm going to print this page. Maybe not print this page. I'm going to copy this page, the cursor. I'm going to copy that page to cursor. Copy that to cursor, and then it's gonna embed it, and then after it embeds it, I'm gonna give it this other page, this docs, so ask it to verify, make sure it did it correctly or whatever. So let me turn my screen back on. So I'm working with cursor right now to embed that thing, embed the blogosphere. There's the blogs page is updated to use the open blog widget. Changes made. Load post from site into the portal div. Okay, so let's push these changes to GitHub, and then this is the entire docs for reference. What we're gonna push is changes, keep all. Not sure what happened there. We're gonna copy. See if I can just turn my screen off for a second. I'm gonna push those changes to GitHub, see if they actually worked, and then see if those changes worked. And then after that, we're gonna see how the paywall OS looks with a new page on it. So I'm just waiting. Normally it takes like a few minutes for deployment to go through because it has to reload. So I'm just waiting. Currently at 38 seconds. So in a second now it should be fully ready for us to refresh and see how right, so it's ready. So now I'm gonna turn my screen back on and I'm gonna show you guys if anybody's still there. See how Paywall OS looks now with the embedded widget. Oh wow, this is how it looks. That's so doesn't look what I thought it would look like. Okay, so understanding AI action. Paywall OS, or is it like a bug? Explore chat. Welcome to OpenBlog. So this is how it looks, guys. It doesn't look as cool as I thought it would, but this is how the embed docs shows it. So you could it's not the best way to do it. I think it should have just shown everything in a smaller way. For example, you have to search like this. Latest from Paywall OS for seller app. So Paywall OS doesn't even have anything, so it just seems to have found some stuff. Explore, chat. So I'm gonna have to maybe ask Claude to expose the entire platform. And then the worst thing is it didn't give any option to expand. For example, if I clicked on this, it's trying to open the Paywall OS, but the Paywall OS doesn't have any. It doesn't have any blogs. That's not how the blogs. That's not how the embed thing works. Doesn't make any sense. You can't put a Paywall OS URL into the link. That doesn't make any sense. I don't even know what OpenBlog, what Claude was thinking. I did that. It just goes to show you guys, like blog software is working perfect. We've been using it, right? But you can see we did a lot of work on it. It's working fine. You could go to the blog explorer and everything. But I'm not even sure like what is it doing? Like Paywall OS doesn't have any blogs. The URLs doesn't work of Paywall OS. So I'm gonna ask Cursor. There seems to be an error. It's using the paywall OS URL instead of using the open blog URL. So it shouldn't use any URL from paywall OS because paywall OS doesn't have any actual blogs. I'm not sure. Like there seems to be an error with that. It causes errors, 404 errors, 404 errors. I think it would have been better to expose the entire open blog platform instead of the miniature. So it didn't do a good job with the embedding. It's not what I want. Just to expose the entire platform. Basically, it has to have its own page on your site. It can't be like in this small thing. It doesn't make any sense. What is this? Okay, open blog portal. And then it does this. This is crazy. I can't believe this thing is totally bugging, man. It created this little chat thing right here. Instead of giving me the entire site like this, it gave me these pieces of the site. So weird. Can't believe this. So fucking stupid. What is it doing? Fetched. I didn't mean the entire platform. I just meant the entire blog's interface. What is it doing this time? The blog page now embeds the full open blog instead of the widget. Visiting blog will show the full open blog experience. Explore missing blogs. Gotcha. The full head frame with your paywall was editor. Let's see what it does this time. If it does a better job of showing us the site. Because I don't know what's going on with this. So I'm gonna turn my screen off for a second to push this to GitHub and then see what's going on. Copy. Okay, so that deployment went through. So now if I refresh the screen, all right, so this is much better. So it shows this is much better. So this is what we want, guys. Much better. So let me show it to you guys. So this is what it's giving us now. We could even turn the theme to dark. So it's all inside of the OpenVerb. It's all inside of the Paywall OS website. So this I don't know what it was thinking. This is the only way to do it. So now you get the full experience. It described it as the full experience of the um the platform. So this is what we wanted. So that's what I'm saying. Like this is how blogs. This is how I think blogs could be revived. So because the platform itself lives inside of your blogs page. For example, I'm on Paywall OS, right? I'm on Paywall OS. I'm browsing around in Paywall OS. I could go to all of these different things. But if I click vlogs, it doesn't take me to whatever, it takes me to the open blog. It takes me to open blog, which is this blogosphere thing. And then an issue that I was supposed to fix is when you go to because it's all going to be connected, when you go to the vlogs page for Paywall OS would have its own vlogs, which the person would have created, the owner of Paywall OS would have created. And then they would, when you click on vlogs, it's gonna take you to their vlogs, and it's gonna open their current vlog like this. So if you click on, vlogs, you're gonna see their current vlog like this, and then you can continue browsing their vlogs. But you also have the option to browse other parts of the blogosphere. So you could, for example, if you were reading this vlog about what they're showing, you'd have the option to continue browsing related vlogs like this. So I think this is a great platform. It's basically Facebook for vlogging, but it lives in every website that's signed up or that's embedded or whatever. It's there. So it's just a crazy platform idea that I came up with, but I think it works, and then it gives you the full experience as it described it. But obviously, if you're browsing, you'd have to sign in because it's through the embed script. So you would need to sign in if if you wanted to continue doing some of the stuff. And it's not necessarily supposed to take you back to the login page like this. Let's let's start some other thing that we're gonna figure out. So now you're able to like even like find blogs like this, and you could just listen to them like that.
Understanding AI action execution layers. Introduction. AI action execution layers are critical in the architecture of intelligent systems. They define how actions are executed based on the decisions made by AI models. Key components. Decision layer. This layer interprets the outputs of AI models and determines the next steps. Execution layer, responsible for carrying out the actions decided in the decision layer, interfacing with various systems or APIs. Feedback loop, integrates results from executed actions back into the system for learning and improvement. Conclusion. As AI continues to evolve, understanding the intricacies of action execution layers will be paramount for developers and engineers.
I just sent the link into the chat. Um, that's basically how OpenBlog will look inside of a chat, inside of a website. So basically you can make all of your blogs and everything. Still working on the full software, but when you make your blogs and you embed it, then you're going to be a part of the ecosystem of blogs. So you're not gonna be your blogs are not gonna die. So you could actually even if it takes off, or if this becomes a thing, then your blogs would basically be, you could literally just kind of focus on blogging, and you could actually get followers because other people are gonna also be using the platform. But this is how I visualize vlogging. But I guess this is not the kind of software way to do it. Um, I think yeah, this is probably not the best way to do it. People are gonna be like, "Are you crazy? You can't put your website into another person's website." So weird. I think this is probably the best way to do it, just because it just gives you all the tools in one place. You shouldn't just be seeing the person's vlogs. Doesn't make any sense. The way it was doing it was wrong to me. Like there's so much information in this. So I think I literally don't even have to worry about blogs for paywall OS ever again. If somebody comes to the site, they're like, man, this is a lot of information. You could turn by the theme to light theme. So what do you think about the integration? If you don't mind me asking, I'm not sure if this person wants to respond. It's okay if you don't want to respond, but um, so yeah, that was what I was doing. Open blog. I think it's a great project. I think it's a great way to get people connected. Instead of people just having their own vlogs, why not just share vlogs? You don't even have to do any vlogs yourself. When you're ready, you could just literally just embed the entire site. It gives you an opportunity to connect when you're ready. It's probably the best way to look at it at this point. You could even just have the entire site there. You know, not just the not just the not just the parts that we had talked about earlier, but just the entire site, so that people could easily sign up when they're ready. That's why I described it as perplexity for vlogging, or even cursor for vlogging, or ChatGPT for vlogging, because the current vlogging is dead. Vlogging is dead. So this is the only way to fix it. Because I think there is a directory. So if, for example, I think the directory should be public. I'm not sure. It doesn't seem to be public right now, but it should be public. So for example, if you go back to directory is public. So if you go to directory, there is just one person. So imagine if this becomes a thing, and then like you could see all of these. You could like kind of group it by different things, like different kind of projects, dev projects, AI projects, any different marketing projects. So, and it all lives inside of the individual websites. It's not just a page that you search for and you have to search all over the web for this one page. The blogosphere is a thing, right? We're trying to make it a thing, but it's not currently a thing. But that's why I came up with the idea, because I associate myself with vlogging, or the vlogosphere, or the death of the vlogosphere, because I went through something that was really traumatic in the past, and I thought, like, I kind of saw myself as a vlog that's dead, like as a as a page on a website that nobody ever goes to anymore. For example, even this guy that bought this domain, he bought openblog.app, and his last blog. This is somebody that supposedly has a blogging service, and his last blog was all the way back in 2023. So that's basically a small example of the problem. So when I looked at blogging, I was like, man, like I see myself in blogging. I see myself as a blog, like this guy's blog that's been abandoned or something. So I was like, okay, maybe I should try to fix it, But it's something that's hard to fix. It's not something that I think that I could fix by myself, obviously. And I don't even know if anybody could fix it at this point. There's so much different things going on in the world right now that I don't think it's gonna ever be fixed. But I think this would be a great solution to blogging. I personally think so. Hey ChatGPT, I just had a crazy idea. What if I paid people to embed OpenBlog into their websites? I think that's probably a crazy idea, but it's actually a good idea. I think it would make sense for me to pay people because nobody's making money from their websites. So imagine if I pay them to embed OpenBlog into their website, and then that kind of makes OpenBlog a thing.
This is not crazy. It's actually a very sharp distribution instinct. But we need to separate strategic growth idea, dangerous capital drain, because this idea can become either. Let's break it down properly. Sha, what you're really proposing? You're not paying people to embed. You're proposing, open quote, OpenBlog becomes a network layer and you subsidize early nodes. Close quote. That's how network protocols bootstrap. Examples: Stripe paid early devs, PayPal paid users to join, DoorDash subsidized restaurants, Substack gave advances, YouTube paid creators early. So the instinct is sound. But there's a massive risk if you pay too early. You create bounty hunters, low quality installs, people who don't care about the product, churn as soon as payment stops. That doesn't build a network, it builds noise. The smart version of your idea, instead of, open quote, pay people to embed open blog, close quote, do this. Open quote, pay high quality blog operators to integrate deeply, close quote. That's different. The right version, strategic seeding. Target only real bloggers, not random sites. Target independent writers, niche communities, technical blogs, thoughtful essayists, long-form creators. These people already care about blogs, want traffic, want connection, want discovery. They are aligned. Pay for depth, not just embed. Not $20 to paste a script, but $300 to $1,000 to integrate fully, enable comments, enable missions, write a post about open blog, participate in the network. You're not buying embeds, you're funding nodes. Shack, make it a founding blogger program. Instead of open quote, we pay you, close quote. It becomes open quote, open blog founding blogger grant, close quote. Benefits, badge, early revenue share if you add monetization later. Priority discovery, featured in directory, permanent network privileges. Now it's prestigious, not transactional. Why this is powerful? Because OpenBlog is a network. Networks need quality first nodes, visible density, real use cases, proof of value. Paying random websites doesn't create density. Paying aligned nodes creates gravity. But let's talk reality. You're building this. Do you have revenue yet? External funding? Burn capacity? If not, paying people aggressively could. Drain runway, add pressure, distort priorities. A smarter bootstrap alternative free. Before paying anyone, 1. Integrate OpenBlog into all your own projects, every domain you control, every Vercel app you have. 2. Make them dense. 3. Make them interlinked. 4. Make them active. You become the first network. Then show real mission demos, real cross-site linking, real engagement. Then invite others. The deep strategic insight. If OpenBlog truly increases discoverability, cross-site linking, user retention, search depth, then blog owners will embed it for free. If they won't embed it for free, you don't yet have product market fit. That's the test. The ideal rollout strategy. Phase 1, embed everywhere in your own ecosystem. Phase 2, invite 5 to 10 aligned bloggers personally, no mass offer. Phase 3, offer founding blogger status, not money yet. Phase 4, if traction grows, consider grants for expansion. Final verdict, your instinct is not crazy, but paying people too early equals artificial growth, funding the right nodes at the right moment equals network ignition. Those are not the same thing. If you want, I can design a founding blogger program structure, a sustainable incentive model, or a tokenless network growth strategy. But first tell me, are you thinking $50 per embed or $1,000 per embed?
Yeah, I think OpenBlog is a really great idea. This is basically me embedding it into one of my own platforms in my own ecosystem. So this is Paywall OS. And this is how it looks embedded into it. I need to use Copilot more. It's so crazy. I don't use it that much. Protect features on 13 tabs. It says I didn't even there's a clean focus summary of the page here viewing based on summary. So There the blog posts are the components. So, pricing details, feature breakdown, technical explanation of the specific page area. So I was working on embedding OpenBlog into Paywall OS, and I was successfully able to do it. So this is what it looks like when you embed it into a site. I think this is the new interface for blogs, even though it looks so modern, like it's not supposed to be here. But you still have the thing where you can read the PDF. You have access to multiple different blogs. You could change the theme back to light theme if you don't like that one. And then you could obviously do whatever you were working on. But this is the Paywall OS website, right? So you would continue working on whatever you were working on. But yeah, that's a project. Um, let me know what you guys think about it. What would you like to see me work on next? Next place we could embed it is into we could embed it into. And you know the funny thing is, you don't even have to remove your own blog. You could kind of just edit as a new page in your site called open blog, and or even try to integrate it into your page. I think there's probably multiple ways you could do that. But I think that's what blogs should have always been. That's what blogs should have always been. For example, my folder copilot project. See if I could find it has a blog that's working, but I haven't made any new blogs recently. But this blog was properly working, so I wouldn't necessarily want to necessarily change this Folder Copilot blog. What I would necessarily do is because you could I would possibly add a new page called Open Blog, and then add the Open Blog, and then I would index these blogs. But you could create blogs on either, you know, until I learn more about properly integrating or coding that properly, because I don't want to mess up people's stuff, you know. But as ChatGPT said, maybe the best approach is kind of integrated it into my projects. So that's why I came up with Folder Copilot, because this project was almost like a complete project that was like working properly. So you don't want to mess it up, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Blank page moment, staring at the screen. Got a project in my head, but the path ain't clean. School code, client work, all in the mix, but my folders look like chaos I can't fix. Then I found a little friend with an AI brain. Took the stress of structure right out of my veins. Tell it what I'm building and it builds the frame. Drops a whole zip file with the perfect name. No more copy, paste from the class before. No more lost files living on the desktop floor. FolderCopilot, start organized. Let the roadmap form before the work arrives. Course mode, dev mode, client mode too. Custom builds for whatever you do. Yeah, FolderCopilot, click generate code. Turn a messy workflow into smooth control. Students get a semester set by a week. Assignments, quizzes, everything they seek. Developers get React, Python and Flask scaffolds for the stacks that ship real fast. Consultants get folders for assets and deals. Contracts, comms, deliverables and reels. Custom mode for weddings or a start of the plan. One click and the folder tree hits your hand. Upload docs and the AI reads the signs. PDF, DocX pulls out all the lines. FolderCopilot, start organized. Let the roadmap form before the work arrives. Structure first and build the show. Your future self will say, yeah, bro. Yeah. FolderCopilot, click generate code. Turning chaos into something you control. Founded by a builder in the school code fight. Projects on the table every day and night. Wanted the tool to make the foundation tight, so you never start wrong when you could start right. Vision of an AI standard at the base, with folders and docs snap into place. Before the repo, before the pitch deck, before the madness hits your workspace. FolderCopilot, start organized. Make the scaffold storm, then the flow optimized. From courses to code to the freelance grind, every project starts with peace of mind. FolderCopilot, click generate code. Start clean, start sharp, now let it grow. Start your next thing the intelligent way. FolderCopilot, start organized today. Start FolderCopilot, start organized today. FolderCopilot, start organized today. Start FolderCopilot, start organized today.
Open verb on a runtime, yeah. Open verb on a runtime. Actions, not guesses. Let's go, ayy. I don't talk to apps, I command them. Facts, natural language turn to actions. In a stack, add milk to the list. No friction, no lag. Verb maps intent, yeah, the system don't cap. Execution log clean, every step track. No hallucinations when the verbs react. From thought to check out, that's a straight line path. AI don't click buttons, it runs the math. We in verb mode, execute what I say. From pantry to checkout in a single relay. Deterministic flow, yeah, we built it this way. Open verb runtime, AI that obey. Yeah, verb mode, actions over chat. From recipe to meal plan, just snap, snap, snap. No magic, no guesswork, just contracts intact. Open verb framework, put the future on track. Kroger cart priced up, real stores, real cost. Oh, off locked in, no fake data loss. Walmart nationwide, links ready to go. Instacart checkout, one tap, let it flow. Zip code to store straight to cart. Mr. Pantry, yeah, we play our part. Expiration alerts, like yo, don't waste that cheese. AI say use it up, suggest recipes. Pantry verb steady, inventory tight. Consume, restock, keep the numbers right. Recipe to meal, meal to calendar view. 7-day plan, like yeah, I got you. Budget on watch, calories count. Social feed popping, recipes mounting. Like it, save it, comment, connect. Community built on execution, respect. We in verb mode, execute what I say. From pantry to checkout in a single relay. Deterministic flow, yeah, we built it this way. Open verb runtime, AI that obeys. Yeah, verb mode, actions over chat. Execution so clean, put the future on that. From grocery list to systems at scale. Open verb framework, this the real trail. Not a chatbot dreaming, not a prompt hallucinating. Every move logged, every step deterministic. One in point running like ain't ever be execute. Introspect the verbs, yeah, the system stays true. Dashboard overview, everything synced. Meals list pantry, budgets all linked. Dark mode, light mode, AI flip the switch. UI obey verbs, yeah, the framework legit. From grocery apps to ops worldwide. Same execution layer on every side. If it can be done, it can be defined. Open verb verbs, future by design. So when you hear A did this, ask how, was it guessing? Or was it governed right now? We don't vibe code, we don't hope it behaves. We define the action, open verb executes. Yeah, open verb, open verb on a runtime. Yeah, open verb on a runtime. Yeah, open verb,
What do you guys think
open
of this
verb on a
song? Crazy, right?
Yeah, open verb on a runtime. Oh.
Uh, ChatGPT was the one that wrote that one. I didn't write it myself, but it's pretty good, right? I built open verb, so I conceptualized it, so I guess it's mine. I guess it's just a crazy project, you know. I just came up with the idea, and then it's still working on it today. But that song is good, telling you. I didn't even know I could build it. It's just a good song because it built it like what I did to create it was I copied all of the features of OpenVerb, and at the time I was working on the Ghostry app because it didn't, yeah, as you can see, it doesn't talk anything about the OpenBlog because I didn't actually OpenBlog wasn't a thing as yet. I didn't even have the idea. So it talked about all the different features because I kind of got like a list of all the things that OpenVerb does, which includes the grocery app, which was one of the main things that it was doing at the time. And then um, it's it kind of creates the music, So I put everything into the AI, and then it creates the song from that. But maybe I should just go and listen to some music at this point. There is a lot of songs I created. I have an entire list of songs that I made for all of these different people. But I realized that these all of these people are not necessarily my heroes or anything. I just decided to work on this project that's basically basically like an AI music archive of biographical music. So I don't even know which one I would want to play right now. Maybe Bruce Lee. The Bruce Lee one is cool. I respect the Bruce Lee song, but it doesn't have the one that I like. I would have to go all the way to listen to that one. Maybe I should play this song.
In the shadows of Seattle, under rain's endless battle, a boy named Johnny with dreams in his saddle, strings in his fingers, blues in his marrow, playing through the pain, the grief, the shadow. Hey Joe, where you gonna run with that sound of yours? Purple haze in the brain, lighting up the wars. The wind cries Mary through the strings of revolution. Jimmy's fingers on fire, burning down the institution. From the Chitlin Circuit to the English rain, a phoenix rising from the ashes unchained. With Noel and Mitch, the experience was named top of the charts, but it's not why he came. Hey Joe, where you gonna run with that sound of yours? Purple haze in the brain, lighting up the wars. The wind cries Mary through the strings of revolution. Jimmy's fingers on fire, burning down the institution. Monterey to Woodstock, a guitar got a sense. Electric Ladyland, where the soul never ends. But the stars that shine twice as bright, they say, leave the world in silence, fading away. Hey Joe, where you gonna run with that sound of yours? Purple haze in the brain, lighting up the wars. The wind cries Mary through the strings of revolution. Jimmy's fingers on fire, burning down the institution.
know which person I should play because I don't like playing some of them because I'm not necessarily a fan of them, I guess you could say. I'm really sad the good Bruce Lee song wasn't there. Bruce Lee one is really good. It's not the version, the rendition of it is not there that I like. It's the other one. It's there. Maybe we could play the Mark Zuckerberg one since we're developers. Even though we don't necessarily like Mark Zuckerberg, I'm not even necessarily if I don't like him or not, but
In a dorm room glow not so long ago, a young man dreamed in lines of code. Harvard's halls, a launch in sight, a social network born in the night. From the code, what connects a billion voices, a billion texts, the code of success. Written wide in pixels bright, he rides the tide. A hacker's heart, a billionaire's mind, controversies trailing far behind. Lawsuits and privacy debates in the balance of digital fates. From the code, what connects a billion voices, a billion texts, the code of success. Written wide in pixels bright, he rides the tide. He rides the tide. Philanthropy from wealth amassed, looking forward, not to the past. A movie scene, awards in hands, the boy who made the world expand. From the code, what connects a billion voices, a billion texts, the code of success. Written wide in pixels bright, he rides the tide. He rides the tide. He rides the tide.
and that Mark Zuckerberg song came out real good. Man, didn't know it was gonna come out that good. Mark Zuckerberg. There's a lot of people, and there's a 118 people in the biographic archive. So there's a lot of music. Could keep you days. You could listen to music for days with this. The Michael Jordan song is actually pretty good too. There's two renditions of it. This is 119, and then this. I think this one. Well, both of them is good. I listened to both of them, but it's so weird. They have this thing with wings on it. I was kind of finding it weird. Like it has the guy with wings on him.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. In 663, a legend was born, Brooklyn's own MJ. From high school courts to UNC, he led the way with a dream in his heart and a ball in his hand. He soared above the rest, across the land. Air Jordan's flight, high above the rim. From North Carolina to the Bulls, victories on a whim. 6 rings, countless awards, a legacy so bright. MJ, the greatest in every flight. Chicago's pride, wearing 23. He danced through defenders, making history. A slam from the line, a shot to win the game. His airness, they said, redefining fame. Air Jordan's flight, high above the rim. From North Carolina to the Bulls, victories on a whim. 6 rings, countless awards, a legacy so bright. MJ, the greatest in every flight. Off the court, his empire grew. Air Jordans in every street. From the cinema to the boardroom, no feet too steep. A billionaire player with a will so strong. In the Hall of Fame, where he belongs. Air Jordan's flight, high above the rim. From North Carolina to the Bulls, victory of the rim. From North Carolina to the Bulls, victories on a win. 6 rings, countless awards, a legacy so bright. MJ, the greatest in every flight.
Yeah, that it's almost like they're worshiping him. I don't necessarily like this biographic archive thing because it's like, okay, is this people worshiping these people or what? You know, it's so weird. But I like the songs though.
In 63, a legend was born, Brooklyn's own MJ. From high school courts to MC, he led the way. With a dream in his heart and a ball in his hand, he soared above the rest. Across the land, edge on his flight, high above the rim. From North Carolina to the Bulls, victories on a whim. 6 rings, countless.
Yeah, that version is not. I I think that version is cool, but I don't like that version that much. The first version is better. And then there's some other people in it. There's like historical figures, all different sort of people. Let's see if I could find an interesting one to play. Vladimir Putin. Maybe I could play that one, but I'm not gonna play that one. This person, Noam Chomsky, his song is actually really good for some reason. But I don't want to play it either. But it's really good. It's like a folk song. Maybe I could play the Carl Jung song. It came out as a reggae song, the Carl Jung one, and then there's there's also I think there's also the Pele song is interesting too, and then the Sun Tzu song is actually good too. There's a lot of good songs in here.
In ancient lands neath eastern skies, where wisdom flows and valor lies, a general stood his insight keen on battlefields yet unseen. Sun to his name through ages told, in tales of war and courage bold. With pen in hand he cast his art, a strategy to set apart. Master of war, in shadows cast, through time his whispers from the past. In every line, a lesson veiled, in every word a victory hailed. For peace, for war, for land so wide, his teachings reach both far and wide. Oh, Sun to guide us through the night, lead us in the artful fight. He spoke of war not just as fight, but as a dance of dark and light. To know oneself and know the foe would guide the way the winds would blow. With minimal force, strike the heart. In silence, shade, play your part. For victory lies not in the brawl, but in the minds of those who fall. Master of war, in shadows cast, through time his whispers from the past. In every line, a lesson veiled, in every word a victory hailed. For peace, for war, for land so wide, his teachings reach both far and wide. Oh, Sun to guide us through the night, lead us in the artful fight. Through warring states, his words did roam, in hearts of leaders found a home. A legacy so vast, so wide, a mastermind in time's great time.
Suno is the one that's I tell you, Suno is crazy. They literally basically stole all the music in the world and created their music model. It's not. I don't think it's right, but at least it gives people access to stuff like this, you know. But like, it's just crazy the way they could do that. It's just insane. Like, you could literally steal all of the people's music from it. It's not. There's no way they only use the free music to do it. You know, it's like obvious that they used copyrighted music, but at the same time, it's like I think one of the best projects that has come out of that is this not to toot my own horn, but I think this this archive, and that's why I think I need to each time I think about this archive, I'm like, man, I need to really finish this archive. You know, I really need to put effort into it, but I don't know if I'm ever going to like make it into 1,000 people. But if I ever do, I know it would be like a life changing thing to do it. Right now, it just has like over 100 people in it. But you know, if I ever was to like, because I would have to automate it. You know, I'm not gonna sit down and do 1,000, make 1,000 songs by myself. You know, that's crazy. Like, which person in their right mind would do something like that? You know, like, it's just insane to think about. But if I was to be able to automate it, then I would do it. Right now, it's not automated enough to be able to do that. You know, but I wish it was though. I would like click one button and then it creates the entire thing. And man, like this is it. Just sit back and just watch it do it.
Stir of war in shadows cast through time is whispers from the past. In every line, a lesson veiled. In every word, a victory hailed. For peace, for war, for land so wide. His teachings reach both far and wide. Oh, sun to guide us through the night. Lead us in the artful fight.
I think it also kind of brings music back, like in a way, like you would ask yourself, how is it able to make music like this now? Like it's just a really interesting thing. You know, I respect Sono, even though you know they did steal people's music. I still respect them because they created something very good with it. One of the most insane things I did when I was making this archive was I created like I mixed genres for people so their songs doesn't line up with who they are in terms of their background or so for example this guy is Larry Page is the one that created Google. Decided to turn his song into a jazz song or I think it's a jazz funk or something, which is like typically African American songs, I guess you could say. Um, funk. I think his song is funk rap. So obviously, like you wouldn't necessarily see um, a white billionaire as a funk rap song for his musical bio. So it's just crazy that the reason why I did that. I didn't even know, but I realized that it's so weird when you really think about it. So listen to his song. It's actually pretty cool.
Born in the heart of Michigan's realm, a curious mind in a world overwhelmed. Computers and magazines, dreams unfurl. Larry Page ready to invent a new world. Innovators odyssey, Stanford's halls whispered of fate. Would Sergi bring, he'd navigate the web's vast sea, a map redrawn. Google's light from their minds was born. Innovators odyssey through the wires of destiny. They drank to red for better legacy. From Lansing to the peaks of Tech Shrine, a journey through the circuits of time. Stepping down, but not stepping away. Through alphabet dreams will still sway. In the code, a world reshaped. A vision no boundary can drain. Innovators odyssey through the wires of destiny. They drank to alphabet, a legacy. From Lansing to the peaks of Tech Shrine, a journey through the circuits of time.
And that guy's song came out good, man. I'm telling you. I I want my song to be like that, you know. So that's all I have to say about that one, man. It's crazy. His song is really good. And there's like other people in it. Like as I said, there's like over 100. So even the Jeff Bezos song, I think, came out good also. But I'm not gonna play that one since I just played another white billionaires already. Um, but there's the Pele song that was okay. It's I think there was two versions of it. This one actually, I like this one. I'm trying to remember. There was a song that I know when I was growing up that literally is the same beat and everything. It's just the lyrics that's different. Like Suno didn't even try to make this one different, but it's really good though because I remember that song. It was about like a woman, her body was good or something, but I can't remember what it's like.
From the streets of Trescora, signs under the sun's blaze. A boy with dreams in the field, he gave. With a sack ball, he made his early play. Edson, they called him, but Pele, he'd be coming days. Ore, the king of green, dancing past defenders, a sight unseen. From the favelas to the world stage gleam. Pele, the legend, the dream. What 15 Santos called a star in the making. By 16 the world was his for the taking. 3 World Cups, a record unbreaking. A nation's pride. His goals, earth shaking. Ore, the king of green, conquering the globe with his team so keen.
Yeah, I like this song. It's one of my favorites out of the entire thing, man. I'm telling you, it's just different. I love music, because I grew up listening to music. I guess everybody grew up listening to music.
From the favelas to the world stage gleam. Pele, the legend, the dream. A treasure national, Brazil's pride and joy. With every goal he was more than a boy. In the game of life he was no decoy. Pele, the king, football's envoy. Oh, red, the king on the green. His legacy like
That's the latest song, but like there's a lot of people, as I said, um, there was even the Che Guevara song that was really interesting. There was one person that I found this song was really interesting. I didn't really know because doing this thing kind of exposed me to a lot of historical figures. There was this one person that I found that I really didn't know about him. I think his name was I don't think it was Alan Turing. It was another historical another person. David Bowie. David Bowie. It's funny. His name is David Bowie, and there's this thing called the Bowie knife. I'm not sure if it's the same way it's spelled, but they said he was like this kind of guy that's like he's always changing. Like he's always fitting in into whatever place he goes to or something. This is the song.
In Brixton's heart, a star was born. Beneath the London sky, with jazz and rock as his guides, he aimed to fly so high. From Ziggy Stardust lightning bolt to Berlin's moody cries, he changed his skin with every wind. Beneath those ever watchful eyes, he was the chameleon. Through decade shift, his music sailed across the sea of change, from glam rock glitz to soulful bits. His style would rearrange, but in his core there burned a fire of creativity and range. A rebel heart, a work of art, forever uncontained. He was the chameleon of rock, with every mask he donned. From space oddities to heroes, his legend brightly shone. With a voice that crossed the universe, in every note a spark. David Bowie, the starman, left his mark. And though the stars were very different today, his music plays on, leading the way. A legacy that time can never mar. A chameleon, a rebel, a He was the chameleon of rock, with every mask he donned.
Yeah, those rock songs. There's sometimes they're just too much, but that one is pretty good. Um, I have 10, 10 company songs which I had created, but none of them was really that good. Like outside of my songs for FolderCopilot and Grocery AI, which I played already. The songs for Nike is okay, I guess. Then maybe I could play a song for Nike because I was trying to make a musical archive for companies also, which you would possibly have to pay for to be a part of. So let's see.
of Eugene to the streets worldwide, a quest for excellence with every stride, breaking barriers on the wings of a dare, with every athlete a story to share. In the sweat and the toil, the vision came true, a legacy built by the bold and the few. From a waffles imprint to a global roar, Nike's journey, a legend forevermore.
Yeah, company songs are so so crazy. I don't even know. None of them really came out really that good because it's not individuals. It's like, are you worshiping the company? Like, I can't understand exactly. Expect it. The only ones that are really good is like, for as I said, like startups, like my startups. But for this big companies, like it's just hard to kind of creative music, because it's like you're talking about their achievements, especially if they're like a huge company. It's like the founder themselves is okay. Even like the Larry Page song was okay. Their songs could be good. I think it might be the genres that need to be selected properly. Because for example, even the Google song, which I like this picture that it came up with, but let's listen to it.
In 98, two minds had a dream in the garage where it all began. A search engine that would change the world, led by Page and Brin's master plan. From Stanford's halls to the world stage, Google's name would soon arise. A giant in the digital age under Silicon Valley skies. Google, oh Google, from humble beginnings to the throne. In the web of the world where your light is brightly shown.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this company archive thing is gonna. It's just weird, but I'm gonna probably continue doing it. Maybe there is a few. I think it's the genres that are messed up. Yeah, no. It's not gonna work out so well. But there is some good songs that came out of the biographic archive already that I played for you guys already. And there's way more too. Like there's ones that I'm not gonna play just because I'm not even sure who's listening. But um the Noam Chomsky one, I'm probably gonna play this. Oh, there's this one guy that's it's called Malcolm. His name is Malcolm something. Malcolm, not Malcolm X. Malcolm Mal Gladwell. His song is so different. It's just different.
Born in a land across the sea, to a world of intellect and empathy. A curious boy with dreams so vast. In Ontario's fields his die was cast. Mother's wisdom, father's mind, in their son a unique find. Ambition in his heart, a fire, a path less trodden, his desire. Tipping the scales of fate with stories that captivate. In a blink, you'll see what lies in our destiny. Outliers in the night, chasing success with all their might. Malcolm's pen brings to light the unseen fight. Rejected dreams, but not dismayed. In journalism, his mark was made. From ads to tales that touch the core of human psyche, lore and more. New York's whispers he did chase. In every story, a human face. The tipping point of viral trends on broken windows, his scales of fate with stories that captivate. In a blink, you'll see what lies in our destiny. Outliers in the night, chasing success with all their might. Malcolm's pen brings to light the unseen fight. In the quiet moments of thought, the battles of the mind are fought. From the Mennonite fields to the city's glow, he watched, he learned the world to show. Tipping the scales of fate with stories that captivate. In a blink, you'll see what lies in our destiny. Outliers in the night, chasing success with all their might. Malcolm's pen brings to light the unseen fight.
Song is so good. I didn't even know like song could come out so good out of. I'm not even gonna say it, but I don't know. That song is crazy. Yeah, so that's these are some of my projects that I need to get funded for all my effort, but nobody. I applied several times and I've never get funded. Like this project is the only project in the entire world that's a musical archive. Nobody's gonna tell me that there isn't a musical archive out there. If I literally Google musical biographic archive or whatever, it's not even gonna find out. It doesn't even know what I'm talking about. Biographical archive, because I think I searched for it before. Musical biographical archive, musical on the web. It's not what I'm looking for. And see, only thing that comes up is my music. Data British musical biography. Data datatubdata.com. Searchable database created from text at the Internet Archive. British musical biography, a dictionary of musical artists. It doesn't understand what I'm looking for. It thinks I'm looking for musicians as a list. I'm actually looking for music to listen to about people. It's totally different. Genres, free music archive. That's- And even for example, it doesn't understand. I'm actually trying to get this, which is what I created. It, it's still putting stuff that's not related to what I search for because it doesn't understand what I'm trying to search for. The reason why there isn't any music like this is because it in the past
Here on the
musicians wouldn't have been able to create something like this because it's impossible to create it. For example, if I go back to the archive, I think there is Che Che Guevara, his song. So it's impossible to create it because musicians in the past didn't have access to Suno or anything like that. So they wouldn't have been able to create music like this. They would have been out of they wouldn't have enough resources to do it because it takes like to write one song. You'd have to know about the person's entire history or being able, which obviously you could have gotten, but it's just impossible for you to. You'd have to read it, and then write summarize everything. It's like easier to do programmatically than individually, like a human being doing it. So that's why I think I need to finish this archive.
He roamed across the land, saw injustice with his eyes, a young dog with a cause. Beneath the Latin skies, he witnessed hunger, pain, the poor's desperate cries, and with each step he took, his rebellious heart would rise. Che's revolution, a beacon in the night, a fight for the powerless in the grasp of plight. Against the chains of tyrants, he stood tall and bright. Che's revolution, with every breath a fight. In the mountains of Cuba, with the Castros by his side, a guerrilla in the making, with the vision wide. He fought for the people, with history as his guide, a new world to build, where justice wouldn't hide. Che's revolution, a story bold and true, a flame of hope for the many, not just a few. In the face of empires, his courage only grew. Che's revolution, to his ideals he stayed true. From the halls of power to the fields of Bolivia, his dream of liberation spread far and wide. Oh, but in the end a martyr, his legacy would thrive in the hearts of those he inspired to strive. Che's revolution, a legacy unbound, a symbol of struggle, where freedom's found. For a world of equality, his spirit resounds. Che's revolution, where hope and courage abound.
Yeah, so that's as I said, I have like multiple people in the archive. You guys could go and search it and see which songs you like. And then, you could also kind of leave a comment and like. Also, there's an option to do that also. So you could do that. You could also share it, It's just a cool project. It's really one of the best uses of AI music, because you don't want to just flood the world with fake music, right? So I did one music for one anime character, which is a fictional character. Most of those people are you real well, all of those are really human beings that existed. Um, I guess maybe you could argue that some of them are fake because it's like way back in the day for some of them, but which we don't know if they're fake or not. But the one fictional character I did was Monkey D. Luffy from One Piece, and I put it into the same software that I put the regular biographies in, and it took out all of his supernatural powers out of it, and just wrote him as like this phenomenal, this folklore, this old folk song kind of vibe. That's how Manus described it, and then I redid it. Manus redid it as a more of a like an anime story, and this is how. So I'm gonna play this one for you guys. See if you like it. I think you were gonna like it. It's really good.
Oh, yeah. Born under the sign of freedom, in the waves he found his call. Had a straw, his fate's emblem, on the seas where dreams enthrall. From Dawn Island shores to the world's grand stage, chasing legends in the books of age. He's the king of freedom, sailing through the storm, with a heart unyielding in every form. Cross the grandest ocean, tempest fought, his spirit never bends. Empires fall and battles wrought, his will it never ends. With every fight, a step to his throne. Through darkest night, he sails alone. He's the king of freedom amidst the raging sea, a beacon of hope for you and me. In the quest for treasure and legends untold, he's the bearer of dreams in his hat of old. The straw hats vow a pirate's life under endless sky so blue. With friends and foes and joy and strife, to his dream he stays true. From East Blue Steps to New World's peak, the pirate king, it's him they seek. He's the king of freedom. Oh, 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 oh. He's the king of freedom. Yeah. He's the king of freedom. The saga rings far and wide, with the crew so loyal, always by his side. In the heart of the ocean, where mysteries unfold, Monkey D. Luffy, with his spirit bold.
When I hear this song, I'm like, man, I wish I was sailing on the seas with Monkey D. Luffy right now, man. It's just crazy. It's really crazy the way they came out with it. And then there's another rendition which is almost the same thing.
Born under the sign of freedom, in the waves he found his call. A hat of straw, his fate's emblem. On the seas with dreams enthrall, from Dawn Island shores to the world's grand stage, chasing legends in the books of age. He's the king of freedom, sailing through the storm with a heart unyielding in every form. Across the grandest oceans, under skies so wide, Monkey D. Luffy with his crew by his side. Against the odds, through tempest fought, his spirit never bends. Empires fall and battles wrought, his will it never ends. With every fight, a step to his throne. Through darkest night, he sails alone. He's the king of freedom amidst the raging sea, a beacon of hope for you and me. In the quest for treasure and legends untold, he's the bearer of dreams in his hat of
Yeah, so that's some of my coding projects that I've been working on. People would think, oh, this is not about coding projects. It's weird, right? It's music, but it is. I coded those music myself. Um, that's how I created the entire archive. So it's just another coding project, but it's more of an interesting one. So yeah, this is what I was working on. I'm not. Maybe I should take the rest of the day off. Since I've been streaming for like almost 5 hours now, it's probably better that I continue. But just looking at my stats, a lot of people showed up today. Um, a lot of people showed up today. Really happy for that. Maybe I should continue playing a few more songs for you guys. So this is Manus's version of the song. So Manus rewrote the song for me, and this is how it came out.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. From Fuchsia Village, a rubber boy's dream, a scar beneath the eye, a burning endless gleam. Straw hat on his head, a promise to keep to the red-haired captain while the whole world's asleep. Come on, know me. A body of stretch, simple ambition, a goal he must fetch. Grand line calling, the compass spins wild. The son of a dragon, the sea's favorite child. He's a king of freedom, sailing the waves, breaking the chains that the world government saves. Gear two, gear three, steam in the might, fighting for his friends with all of his life. Bounty on his head, a number so high, he laughs in the face of the fear in the sky. Yo ho ho, the crew is his heart and his soul. He won't stop until he reaches his goal. From East Blue to Wano, the journey's been long, singing the pirate's most powerful song. Arlong Park shattered in his lobby fell. He rang the bell of justice, escaping the hell. Warlords and emperors, they all stood in his way, but the will of the D will always hold sway. He gathers the broken, the lost, and the strong. The straw hat Grand Fleet, where they all belong. Oh, the drumbeat is calling, the laughter rings true. The rubber man's spirit, forever brand new. Gear 5 awakening, the sun god is here. The power of Nika erasing all fear. The final roadmap, the poneglyphs read. The pirate king's treasure is waiting ahead. He's the king of freedom, sailing the waves, breaking the chains that the world government saves. Gear 2, gear 3, the steam and the might, fighting for his friends with all of his life. Bounty on his head, a number so high, he laughs in the face of the fear in the sky. Yo ho ho, the crew is his heart and his soul. He won't stop until he reaches his goal. Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, I don't. My friend said he liked the other one, but this one better, these two better because these are like folk songs, and then this one is more like a kind of like an anime pop song, kind of. But they're actually two of them is good. Um, yeah. So this is my archive. Still working on it, you know. Probably gonna eventually, if Suno opens up the API, then I would turn it into 1,000 or like 5,000, you know. But right now, I have to manually do it, and there isn't any other option. Doesn't seem because there's other APIs, but I'm not sure. They don't seem to be real Suno APIs, but they're probably good. But I'm not sure. Like, are they connected to my Suno account? I could try to use like a scraping software to the puppeting software, like the UI, connect the UI and stuff and do it. But it's like I'm gonna eventually figure it out.
Yeah. No, 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 no.
But I'm gonna take the rest of the day off. That was it. You know, like that's my projects today. I was working on integrating OpenBlog into let's show you guys how to integrate OpenBlog into platform. So that's how it looks when you integrate it. It's a free social blogging platform that you could embed into your website. So when people go to your blog page, they see stuff. You could add stuff to the blogging blogosphere also. So for example, somebody could search for something from you, and then you know they get stuff from you. But basically, I think it's basically turning your blogging back into something that's doing something and not just a page that's dead. that has like placeholders or like a blog from like a it's something that's there's so much that could even be there's way more that you could do. Like embedding is like when you really think about embedding, you realize that embedding stuff is just there's so much you could do with embedding. You could embed videos, which obviously that's like you could embed videos, um you could embed a lot of stuff. So when you really think about it, there's a lot of room for doing stuff with this approach to approach to blogging. So for example, this version allows you to get back to this home page and you're still on the person's site, so you could just go back to that, right? And then if you want to go back to the blog, you can go back. You could see like blogs. You could search for whatever blog. Um, you could even sign up if you wanted to. You could sign in. It's just a great project. Not sure what happened with that. Weird. Did I turn the team on to that? It's weird. I actually liked it. So that's what I was showing you guys, and then I started playing some music because I basically finished what I was working on. Because I think that's basically it for me for today. So what do you guys think I should do next? I'm probably gonna take a break. Maybe I'll come back on stream later today to work on because I have like some other stuff that I wanted to work on, but I just want to take a break. So have a rest of your day, guys. Thanks for showing up to the stream. Whoever you are, I'm not sure. The only one person that responded in the chat.